Hello. Sorry, I'm testing something real quick. I went ahead and added captions through a Twitch extension. It seems to be working, although the text is very big. Okay. Everyone has their own settings, though. It should be on by default. That's how the thing works. But if you don't need closed captions, you can simply click on the caption menu button, which should be to the left of the actual caption button. There's two of them. One just, I think one controls the settings and one controls the visibility. And you can just turn it off and it'll stay off permanently. I kept meaning to add it, but I just never remembered to. And now I did. Okay. So we are back in Final Fantasy III. It has been about a month since I played this, so I do not remember what I was doing in the slightest. I do remember, however, that I had this, you could call it a challenge, but it was really just satisfying my brain, because I like to use everything once, and only once. I don't know why, it's just how I am. So every job we unlocked can only go to one person. So as a test of memory that might trigger other memories, let me see if I can figure this out. Also, hello Katie, and anyone who might be lurking. We finished Final Fantasy Theatrhythm, so what does that sound like in captions? What does it sound like? What does that read like? Theater rhythm. Okay, yeah, it's literally just theater rhythm. Okay, that works. I'm just curious, like when I play a game like Mass Effect, how is it going to do names? Garrus, Tally, Garrus, and close enough. Tally, and close enough. Oh, there we go. Okay. They're not perfect. The other option I had that I thought about that you have more control over as a streamer, there actually is a handful of browser sources you can put into OBS. So it becomes part of the stream, like on my end. I can put it like wherever I want on the screen. I like this because you have the ability to move it wherever you want. So if different streamers use it, you can move it wherever you want, depending on the layout. Also, something I figured out that was kind of a deal breaker for me. There's a difference between, if anyone isn't aware, there's a difference between closed captions and open captions. Open captions is like what you see in movies and TV shows where someone speaks a different language. It's in the actual show. So, back in the days of cable, being not super great sometimes, if the signal was bad, then the captions on the show were also bad because it's part of it. It's like reading something on the show itself. Closed captions is like through your TV, and it's separate. So no matter how bad the signal is, or the station was, you could still read them clearly because it's part of the TV. That's what this is. If I made it part of OBS, it'd be open caption, which means if your stream ever buffered due to like a dip in your internet or whatever, it would lower the quality of the captions as well. This way they stay clear no matter what. Which I think is more important. So, this is me. Kennison is my Final Fantasy character. This came to be through a glitch in the Final Fantasy Tactics mod. So we kind of kept it going. I'm the worst person on the team, as is tradition. In Final Fantasy Tactics, I was the worst person on the team by a good margin, because I was a mediator, which is not a very good class. I like it, but I recognize that in battle, it's not good. I just like it. Also, I kind of molded him after my Shepherd kind of character, because he could use a gun. Mediators can use guns by default. And I also gave him a Knight's ability, so he could like break things and also damage stats by like 1, like speed and attack and all that magic. So it kind of worked like a long-range debuff character, which is kind of what the engineer is. in Mass Effect, sort of. So, I am a red mage, which is terrible in this game. I wish it was better. I like red mage. It's just most games that red mage is in, it doesn't seem to be that great. It is awesome in original Final Fantasy 1 because black magic spells don't scale properly. So the red mage is just as powerful as the black mage, but is also way better in the physical department. Better defense, better attack, melee power, better equipment. In the newer versions, it kind of evens out because the magic scales properly. So while red mage is still, I think, still good, black mage is like way better now. In this game, he's kind of meh. In 5, I'm not entirely sure. I don't know. I feel like Kimari is supposed to be... Kimari is a blue mage dragoon in Final Fantasy X, but he's also kind of the red mage, because you can make him whatever you want. And it... mixed results. I also have Ranger on my character. Again, kind of going to like the whole Mass Effect character thing. Like, Ranger is kind of like a gun user. And then my Kinnison character in Final Fantasy XIV is a bard. And bard is basically archer who can sing. So this plus bard. And of course, I'm also a bard. And then my other class we have unlocked is Evoker. In the original Final Fantasy III, Evoker is terrible. I don't know if they fixed it in this. Some of the classes seem better in this version. The Pixel Remaster version. Yeah, Evoker like backfires sometimes, or sometimes casts just like useless summons. It's kind of random. Summoner way better. So when we unlock Summoner, I'll probably switch to it. Hello, Remnant. And since it's the first day and you popped in, if you don't need the closed captions, feel free to turn them off. I just added it, so I think it's on by default. So if it's in your way, you can turn it off. And then Bard. Bard's actually pretty good in this. I think they made him better. Now, I mentioned every character only uses each class, or every class is used once by one character. Look, it was never going to be perfect, and unfortunately, Julie's like our only healer. Besides me, the Bard. Julie has White Mage. She will also have Devout, which is the stronger version. She will also have Sage, which is kind of like a all mage that has summons black magic and white magic. And she has Scholar, which in this version, items that are used by the Scholar have double effect, including healing. So unfortunately, Julie has every single healing class besides the mini AoE heal the Bard has. And there might be a summon heal, maybe, which is also on me. So Julie also has Dark Knight, but if Julie's ever Dark Knight, our heal is just gone. It's basically just me with my Bard heal. That's it. So I kind of feel sad for Julie because I kind of gave her like all the healings. And she's also Geomancer, which again, as far as I know, has no healing. So, again, not perfect the way I did it. Aura is the most limited character, but he has just as many endgame classes as everybody else. A lot of these classes fall off. White Mage is useless after Devout comes out. If I give Julie Sage, it's pretty much takes over that. Red Mage is useless after like the first quarter of the game. Like Aura has the Monk, which is made useless by the Black Belt. But he also has Dark Knight and something. Oh, and Viking, which is a viable endgame tank for certain situations. We beat Odin at the end of the last stream we did. I beat Odin way under leveled, I think, only because I had a Viking on the team. It isn't said anywhere. I can't find this information anywhere. But apparently, when the Viking hits crit health, its defense skyrockets. Because after he hit yellow health, crit health, it was like 100. I think the cutoff point was like 120-ish.
Shepherd.
He,
remember to stay hydrated.
He only took 1 damage for every hit that Odin did. And I was able to win because of that. I used an item to cast Thunder 2 and just kept doing it until he died. It worked. You might think that's pretty overpowered. 1, it only works on physical attacks, I'm assuming. 2, he had to hit crit health. And we were taking a ton of damage from Odin. He could have easily just died, like bypassed crit health altogether and just died. So I got lucky. I shall hydrate. Watered down room temperature flat soda. Also, Remnant, thank you for the Elden Ring points. Another thing about having closed captions, it's making me try to slow down my speech a little bit. I tend to talk quickly. And eventually I start doing like sometimes forms of like shorthand where words will just combine and I'm just like flying through things. And I feel like that would not translate well. So it's kind of, which is good. That's a good thing. There are times where I will knowingly slow myself down a little bit. Now, Mist is actually a pretty powerful character. Mist has Knight, which is a very good damage dealer and also pretty good tank. Just all around decent character. I think their lowest thing is magic defense. I almost said special defense. This is not Pokemon. But I believe I have an equipment on her that gives her high magic defense. So, good. I think it's a shield, maybe. Mist also has the Black Mage class and is going to have the Magus class. So great offensive ability physically and magically. Mist also has, let's see, Warrior, which is made useless by Knight. Black Mage, which is made useless by Magus. What am I missing? I believe both Mist and Julie have 6 class. Oh, Thief. She has Thief and is going to have Ninja. Now that is a stacked character. Ninja's an obvious go-to class for the end of the game, which means we will not have a Magus, which is also pretty good endgame. And Knight is too. Like, it's, again, some people are stacked, and then there's me. Now, I should have been leveling up off stream, because I haven't played this game in like a month. I didn't, just because I forgot. Boy, do I not remember what we were doing. I know we were looking for a certain cave for Dark Knight, but then Julie mentioned it might be too soon for that. So I remember we're supposed to go somewhere. Let's just go there and we'll figure it out. Honestly, I'm always nervous about RPGs because a lot of the older ones are just like, where do you go? I don't know where I'm going. It's what makes me hesitate when I think about playing an RPG on stream blind. I'm afraid I'm going to get lost. Even some newer games do that. I played Dragon Quest XI, which is very much in style of an old style RPG, and I got lost sometimes. I can always look it up, but I try not to use guides on stream unless it's a very specific situation. Like a Final Fantasy X-2, or a Final Fantasy Lightning Returns. Those are or a Chrono Cross. Those are very guide-heavy games. Now, I know we're looking for a cave. I think it might be this one, actually. Also, Katie, thank you for the Elden Ring points. I think we're like almost 40% done with that. Needle monkeys. Yeah, just kill. Also, for whatever reason, my Bard and White Mage actually do decent damage. So I'm not complaining. Nope, not this one. We already woke her up. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, cave. It's not that one. It's probably this one? Yeah, the ancient... Yep, there it is. Ancient Ruins. Their enemies in here divide, and I don't have a Dark Knight sword, so I can't beat them. I assume this was the part of the game that was... I know there's a dungeon in this game that has a bunch of dividing enemies that you need a Dark Knight for. And then we were like, oh, well... Then someone mentioned, oh, there's going to be a place where you can get Dark Knight stuff. Cool. I think we were a little too ahead of ourselves. This seems to be a very short area and only has like a few dividing enemies. I think it's supposed to be like, hey, this is coming up. Because as far as we know, that we have no Dark Knight stuff. There was supposedly a town where you can buy Dark Knight stuff. Haven't found it yet. Okay, yeah. So we hadn't like got to that point yet. I'm not sure how doing this unlocks a town and a dungeon. It must be hidden somewhere. Like, I'm trying to think of, like, in terms of game mechanics, how do you unlock a town and a dungeon? Unless there is a island that never surfaced when we drained the water, and now it's going to surface now? I don't know. We'll see. Hi, Scandy. Do I go to the moon? All right, the ancient guys. Yep, they're researching this place. Unfortunately, I don't remember. I don't remember the story that well. It's always bad to stop playing an RPG for like any amount of time, really. But let's be honest, Final Fantasy III story is very limited. It's more than one, but not even as much as two. So I'm not too worried about it. I know we woke up Un, and we're trying to get the last crystal. I know that. You're gonna lurk now? Okay. Already got that. I think I stopped right here. Oh, wow. Okay. So there's actually, like, stuff. Oh, wait, can you buy the stuff here? Ooh. Was I really just one room away from potentially finding Dark Knight stuff? I think I was. I was only one room. Well, the thing is, we knew it was coming up that we could buy stuff. I wanted to find the stuff for free. I believe just like the Dragoon, there's a place where you can find stuff for free. But, yeah. No, 2 people donated right before you got here. This is what we want. We want to save up for this. Blood Lance. Dual wield Blood Lance on a Lancer or a Dragoon is ridiculous. You heal yourself. Imagine having 2 Blood Lances and jumping when you're at low health. You're just back to full health. Defender is a knight weapon. I already have one. Got one of these. Wait a minute. I already have an ancient. Oh, hold on. I already have an ancient sword. I thought that was a Dark Knight sword. I guess I'm wrong. Never mind. I thought ancient sword was going to be a Dark Knight sword, but it's not. Hi, hello, Mimicutie. Also, again, anyone popping in, I did add a closed caption extension. You can just, if you don't need it, you can just turn it off if it's in the way. I know it's on by default. Medusa arrows. I can't afford anything, but I want this. I want this. If Aura's last class is going to be a Dragoon... Oh yeah, those as well. I added some new channel point redeems. They're on a randomizer. Remember those buttons I had on my Stream Deck that was like, we just beat a battle, or we got an item drop, or things like that? I basically turned those into channel point redeems. It took a while. I had to add each individual sound into OBS, and then also go through like a program to randomize them and add them to like lines of code. That was fun. But it works. So if there's ever moments where we could use them. That's a good one. Mass Effect 2. Oh, I kind of want to play Mass Effect now. I didn't die. Yeah, I added them for just randomness, or you could always use them when stuff happens. Either way, it's fine. They are on a cooldown, just so they can't be spammed, but it's like 5 minutes, if that. I think it's 5 minutes. I also made a new one, where it's like the start of a battle. Some of them are a little weird, I'll admit. Some of them are like, why is that in there? Like, I don't know. It just is. I don't know. I was bored yesterday and just wanted to add something. Dun-dun-dun. There's I actually added a few extra ones that aren't on the Stream Deck in a couple of them. Oh wow, look at it. Look how expensive this stuff is. Yay. Well, the stuff is too expensive. I can't buy it. Yes, that actually is true. Diamond shield, diamond helm. We already have these though. I don't know. Like they're not equipped because I'm dual wielding right now for more damage. The black robe would be great for a black mage, which we don't use that often. This would be great for Julie. Honestly, I don't need this stuff. Maybe this. It's mostly those blood lances. I want to turn Aura into a dragoon vampire. But you can't afford the Reapers. No one can. At least for a while. Okay, we've reached the actual, like, dungeon part of this now. Says who? Okay, fine. Mimicutie. Alright, fine. If you have, you think, okay, you're saying you have 1,000,000 points? Prove it. Prove it. Right now. End the stream. Do it. Na, 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 bum, bum. Gonna call Comcast and impersonate me and be like, I'd like my internet turned off. Well, you already paid for it this month. Why? I would like it turned off now. Black Belt Gi. No one can equip that right now. Aura is our monk / black belt, and he's busy right now. That's not bad healing. Considering it's free, it costs no MP. It's not bad. Kinnison leveled up. Still the weakest on the team. Chakra Band. Is this just Monkland? It's like the game is trying to tell me something. Use the monk. The one good thing about Aura not having a magic class, he's the only one on the team that has no magic. If I were to switch Julie to Dark Knight and then back to White Mage, she would have no charges. You lose your charges when you do that. Aura has no magic class, so I can flip him between all his physical classes and it doesn't matter. As long as I have the gear for him. The only downside to organization in this game for me is when you're selling old equipment, you have to remember. It's like Tactics has this problem too. When you flip people to different classes, don't just sell the stuff that's not equipped, because then you're like, oh no, I didn't have a knight then, and I sold all my knight gear, and now I have none. That's why it's probably better not to sell stuff unless it's old. The design of these things reminds me of something. I'm assuming some Saturday morning cartoon thing. Some, like, generic... Okay. Okay. I watched a lot of Ninja Turtles knockoffs, like Biker Mice from Mars, and I saw Cowboys of Mumesa a little bit, Street Sharks, with all their generic toy designs, so... Another monk thing. Did they change something in this game where monks can kill dividing enemies? I guess I can find out. Maybe it's only claws. Why would claws work, though? I mean, why does a Dark Knight sword work? Why does anything work? Okay. Sing. Don't do anything. Oh, I have kick and boost now. Yay. And guard. Nope, they still divide. Then what is the point of giving me a bunch of monk stuff? It's a losing battle. It takes 2 hits to kill them, and on the first hit, they divide. So I'm not going to win that fight. Let's heal up a little bit. Oh, I should have rested when I had the chance. I forgot that I was still low on stuff. Whoops. We will chalk that up to me forgetting what I was doing. Because I never make the mistake of not healing or saving when I should. No. For how many RPGs I've played in my life, you think I would have learned that lesson by now? How many times must it teach me that lesson? You guys divide? Probably. But we're not getting any experience in this place. Come on, let me go. So how was everybody's weekend? I did pretty much nothing. I did do the channel point thing. I also added the captions, and and I also updated my stream ideas list by taking those off of it, but also adding a few more that I need to do later. I did play, in a rare instance, I actually did play a video game off stream a little bit. I played Fire Emblem Three Hopes a little bit. I need to finish my current playthrough so I can get it ready for a new game plus on stream. I actually bought the game when it came out and streamed it, like I think once or twice, but I stopped because I didn't know what I was doing. I have now, because I never played I've never played a Dynasty Warriors like game before, but now that I know what I'm doing, I'm kind of stretching out the playthrough a little bit because I don't want to beat it and then wait like 6 months and then stream it. I'll forget what I was doing again. And the mechanics of the game. You can play Three Houses. You can play Three Hopes if you haven't played Three Houses, but I would not recommend it. Three Hopes streamlines the story and the supports especially. Like in Three Houses, if characters have supports with each other, they generally have like 3 or 4 support scenes. You'll have like C, B, A plus, or something like that. Why did I hit attack by accident? Whoops. Good. But in Three Hopes, you only have like 2 support scenes, I think max. If someone has a C, B, and A support, the scene will be like A and B will be like C and A, and B is just there for in-game bonuses. Supports still serve a purpose for like bonuses in combat, especially in this game where, you know, it's an actual like hack and slashy kind of game, which I tend to ignore because I'm me. The coolest thing about Three Hopes is, though, it kind of builds on your knowledge of the characters. That's why I say you should probably play Three Houses first. It just builds on that knowledge and it helps. The game is a little light on story and character stuff, so it helps. Also, they have different support combinations that weren't in the original, which is pretty cool. Like, if anyone here's played Three Houses, were there any characters in Three Houses that did not have support scenes together that you wish did? A good example, Bernie and Marianne did not have support scenes in Three Houses. They're very similar characters in some ways, like very quiet, don't really like to hang out with anybody, like to be alone, and they gave them 2 support scenes. I like them. They also gave Dimitri and Bernie 2 support scenes. I've seen one of them. It's what I expected. It's Dimitri just trying to be nice and Bernie's just freaking out. Also, what else was there? There were other supports that were just like, these are pretty cool. Like Raphael has a couple supports with new people that just seems like they should have been a thing before. It's like Three Hopes was invented as an excuse to remix all the Three Houses music and also do support scenes between people that they should have done. Why am I on a ship for some reason now? What is happening? Is this the Invincible? Did we find the Invincible? Why is everything so expensive? We are gonna have to money grind a little bit. Ooh, Ashura. Is that for Dark Knight, maybe? Maybe? Tome of Ice, Tome of Light, Tome of Fire. Oh, these are for... Wait, are these for Scholar? I mean, they are books. Triton Hammer, Dual Hacken. Rune Bell. Why is everything so pricey? I want everything. Demon Shield. That's a Dark Knight shield. Gaia Vest. I already have 2 of them. And items. We're gonna have to money grind. I mean, I need to level grind anyway. We'll throw on some classes and just hit the X button and just go. We can rest on our ship. I miss this. How many RPGs have you ever played where your airship has you have the ability to hit a button on your airship and you can actually just go inside the airship and walk around? 10 does that, but you never actually fly around in 10. It's just the inside and then a menu. I think 7 does that. You can like go inside the Highwind and talk to people, I think. Don't need that. So can we just take off? Time to set sail. You take the helm. This is your ship now. Ooh. Now, I'm assuming the Invincible cannot go underwater, so if we want to go underwater, we still have to go back to our ship. I'll give you a guided tour of the ship. Use that ladder when you want to disembark. When you want to come back aboard, stand directly below the ship and press the confirm button. Press the confirm button to redline the engine so that the ship can clear small mountains when you fly at them. Heave to a halt by pressing the cancel button when over land. You can steer from the helm. Are we clear? Alright then, follow me. This is the vending corner where you can exchange gil for items and equipment. You should find some powerful weapons in there. Take a look later. This hurts my logic brain. It's my ship. Who is that money going to? I mean, can I just break it open and take everything? It's a similar logic to, in any RPG, why can't you just kill the shopkeep and take all their stuff? In some games, if you where you can kill the shopkeep, they won't drop anything. Like, you won't be able to have their whole inventory. I know that's for the sake of balance, but still. Oh, hello, J.H. Harlem. I also use my magic so that Fat Chocobo can be summoned to the cubby behind me. Come on out, big fella. Fat Chocobo appeared. You can rest in that bed over there. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must go to Daga. Are you going to jump off? You're leaving already? That's right. I trust you can handle what lies ahead. What matters now is that you obtain the Fang of Earth. It rests in the Cave of Shadows north of Amr. Once you have it, return to Daga's Manor. There's something we needed to give you. It's up to you now. We'll meet again at Daga's, I'm certain. Aw. Bye. Bye, Uni. So we need the Fang. Now, I have not played this far into 3 before, but you know what I have played? I played all of A Realm Reborn in 14, and A Realm Reborn had some Final Fantasy III related dungeons at the end. So I actually know what the things are for. So that actually is helping me a little bit. Okay, well, we need some money. See, I can make it to those new towns now. I can use the Invincible to hop over mountains. Only small ones, though. Which means, can I do this? Yeah, okay. Can't jump enough to go over that. It means that I have no money, though. I can't even afford stuff I have access to now. I'm not going to be able to afford stuff in new towns. We need to make money. Where is the best place to make money in this game? Well, if I jump to a new area with this, I'll probably be fighting stronger stuff. So let's go. Nope. So the question is, where do we go? Well, if I look on the map, where do we not have access to without the Invincible? Well, I can think of a few places. Let me use the cursor here. There's a spot right here. I can jump in here, I can go down this, and I can jump in. There is also, it appears to be a place here with a bunch of jump points. And that might be it. Yeah, I think that's it. Well, since we're close to here. Since we can't access this land until we get to this part of the game, maybe it'll give us some better enemies to fight for money. Bum, 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 bum. Chocobo Forest? Oh, cursor got here. Yeah, Chocobo Forest. What do we got? Ambushed. How hard do they hit? Not very hard. My hopes for a payday, I don't know. Yeah, they seem on the weak side. 620 does not seem like a lot of gil. Since I'm here... Oh, hey! Dark Knight Town. Hello. Hello, fellow Dark Knights. I have a Dark Knight who's been a Dark Knight for like 2 minutes. We have the Ashura, which is a Dark Knight sword, which I can buy on my ship. We also have a better bow. I'm going to assume the Yachi bow is the best bow in the game for the Ranger. I believe I read that the Ranger has no, like, endgame bow. That might have been in 5, though. In one of the game, in either 3 or 5, Rangers in both. One of them has, like, no decent endgame bow, so it's not, like, super viable for endgame. Maybe that's 5. 3 and 5 being the 2 Final Fantasies I've never beaten doesn't help things when they have similar things like that. Don't worry, Julie, we'll get you a whole outfit of Dark Knight stuff. Just not right now. Why are we back to like level 1 magic and level 3? Okay. Because Dark Knight can learn early level magic, can't they? In the original Final Fantasy III, Dark Knight could learn white magic. It was like a paladin, but more offensive. I think that's the only time the Dark Knight was a white magic user. That does seem really weird that a class called the Dark Knight would have white magic. I've played at least one RPG where the Dark Knight was basically a warrior that had black magic. I've also played Dark Knight in... what else? In Final Fantasy X-2, which is just a DPS class that has Darkness ability, which is an AoE damage that move that takes your HP. That's pretty normal for a Dark Knight. There's also Dark Knights in 11 and 14, which are basically DPS and tanks. Never played Dark Knight in either one, though. I never unlocked Dark Knight 11 or 14. I'm actually going to Google real quick I don't normally do this while I'm playing, but Final Fantasy III is the best place to farm gold. It's going to say the Crystal Tower because that's the end game, but I can't get there yet. How about before the Crystal Tower? Yep, Crystal Tower. Sunken Cave, Sunken Cave. Sunken Cave underneath the Triangle Island. Ooh. Sorry, I was in the middle of Googling. Hello, Tessa. Thank you for the raid. How was Mario Party? I'm playing Final Fantasy III for the first time in a month, so I don't really remember what I was doing. I'm figuring it out. We need money. Just like in Mario Party. We need money. We have 2 new airships. Well, we have a new airship on top of our other one. We have the Invincible. It's this big, bulky thing that can jump over mountains, but barely, like this. Ooh, impressive. But right now, we have to go to the underwater. We have to go to an underwater place. I read that the underwater cavern, Sunken Shrine, is the best place to get gold right now. So we're taking our smaller ship that's a submarine. Hello, Galloping Sausage. Oh, the ship is too fast, I can't control it. I want it. There we go. It said underneath the Triangle Island, which I think is not here. Underneath the triangle. Oh, I see it. I see it. There it is. Yeah, huh. Time to make some money. Noggle. I need to switch Aura back to a Dragoon. He does good damage as a black belt, but I don't want to level him up as one. Unlike... That's a lot. Yeah, that 1300 is good. A secret spot. When this game introduced the underwater airship, I kind of just looked everywhere, and I found this. I believe there's a random NPC somewhere that mentions that there's a hidden cave underneath the Triangle Island. I think? I'm pretty sure someone mentions it. I think it's vague, though. I think this might be optional. Maybe. I don't remember. It's been a month since I played this. I don't remember if this cave is optional or not. He's not a Dragoon yet, is he? Na, 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 bum, bum. Wow, that's actually... Wow. That's almost 2,000 gil in one fight. I like this place. Don't remember going underwater. I'm pretty sure the underwater thing was always a thing, but I think it's the only game to do it, so it's understandable you would forget it. Plus, these games are not that long. Like, I'm betting from when you get the airship that can go underwater till the end of the game, it's not that long of a time period. Not counting the level grinding in the Crystal Tower. I'm not sure if the Pixel Remaster fixed it, but the original 3 has a pacing problem, apparently, where once you hit the Crystal Tower, it's a giant jump in difficulty and you have to level grind a lot. Which is a little disappointing. But not unexpected. Older RPGs do that. Older RPGs were smaller games. They were limited by older systems. They had to make room for stuff. The world is not as big as newer ones, usually. You got to make the game longer somehow. Final Fantasy 1 especially. The Pixel Remaster version of 1, I could be wrong, but I don't think I am. The Pixel Remaster version of 1 does seem easier. It seems like you get more money and experience, so you don't have to level grind as much. Which is good. Final Fantasy 1 Original can be pretty rough when it comes to just leveling up. It's a very slow process. I don't mind that it was sped up. Little quality of life things are fine, like a map. Obviously, the original NES games don't have this. This is nice. Also a dash button. Also, auto combat. And a good one, too. This is a good auto combat. You select what moves you want to do, and then when you hit X, you do them. So I set my bard to heal for free every turn, the rest is attack. Oh, we're going to be able to afford that new stuff in no time. How much money do we have already? 20 already? All right. At some point, I think I'm going to play the 3D version of this, which is technically the very first version that the US got. We didn't get Final Fantasy III until, like, what, 2006? 2007? It came out on a DS originally. Now it's on Steam. Originally, the versions of 4 and 3 on Steam were the DS versions, but now we have the Pixel Remaster versions as well. The only version of the After Years, Final Fantasy IV The After Years on Steam, is the 3D one, which I did not know existed. For the longest time, I thought the version on Steam was just the 2D one. The one that comes with the PSP version. I had no idea they made a 3D remake of The After Years. There's no voice acting, though. And while the characters in this version of the game have no personality whatsoever, it's like one. You give them personality. Yes, they have a couple throwaway lines, but you can't tell who's talking. Really? I kind of like that, though. It's kind of like XCOM. Your characters have no personalities, so you give them. Kind of like you're playing your own D&D campaign. And especially when you customize them. My first playthrough of XCOM 2 on stream was chat. We added people in chat to the team. You can't do that in a game that everyone has set personalities. And while I like both. I like Final Fantasy 4 and 5's fine. 6, 7, 8, all of them. Where all the characters have set personalities. It allows the writers to like really dig into their character. But I also enjoy a game like 1 or 3, where you just kind of make stuff up. In some ways, I think it's limiting to how you can make a game. Other times, it's kind of nice. Kind of like that argument of like, in that sense of arguments, like which one do you like better, 1 or 4? Characters have personality and set backstory, or characters don't. At the same time, the argument of 4 and 5. In 4, characters' classes are kind of part of who they are. Cecil is a Dark Knight early on. Kane is a Dragoon. Rose is a healer. Rydy is a summoner. Those all kind of come into play with the story. More or less, some more than others. But in 5, nobody's a set class. You can be whatever you want. So you can't have like this awesome scene where like, you know, this isn't in the game. But say you're playing like Final Fantasy IV, and there's a cool scene where like Cecil, being a sword and shield user, like jumps in front of a mage and like blocks the thing with the shield and does stuff. Like you can't, but then in 5, you can't do that. What if that character wasn't a knight? What if that character was a mage instead? They're always like generic in cutscenes. That's kind of limiting to having cool cutscenes because you can't do like cool abilities. Because anyone can be anything. But it does help the combat system be more customizable. Pros and cons. You can match characters to those of chat. Yeah, we kind of added the personality to them, but they also kind of made them. They also kind of became the different characters as well. Like in XCOM 2, Jay kept getting shot first. Jay was hurt more than anybody else, and that kind of became an ongoing joke, where he would spend time in the med bay like playing 3 houses on a Switch, to the point where he didn't even want to be healthy. He wanted to go out in the front lines and be shot, so he could just be in the med bay for a while. And Julie became Angry Julie. She was a pistol user that had like the most kills by the end of the game, and would just murder people. It kind of became part of their character, because they weren't them. They were alternate versions of them in a world where aliens attacked us, and then 20 years later, we had to like rebel against them. So it kind of just became part of their character. Da, 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 da. Bum, 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 boring. Bum, 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 boring. Julie took a bit of a beating there. Technically, I was in the first playthrough of XCOM. Like this, you know, I'm on the team. But the thing about XCOM is, the commander, the main character, if you're playing, like, we made a story up of, like, time travel and stuff. It's a whole thing. I think it's in the Discord server somewhere. I made some convoluted story up about the XCOM timeline. And then when I played Enemy Within, which takes place 20 years before XCOM, again, it was like a time travel thing. I forget the points of it, but I spent like hours just making up this convoluted story about how they were all connected. Ow. But I was on the team the first time, but it made no sense because what if I died? Like, the game refers to me as the commander, but I'm on the field. How do I have a top-down view of what's going on and tell people what to do when I'm on the field? And the funny thing was, I was captured at one point. But part of the thing was I made my character in XCOM very important to the story because I was the one who could time travel, basically. Like, I had like an ability. That's why the aliens wanted me. That's why they prospered so much when they captured you in between the games, and like, because the canon, you know, the canon ending and how 2 works. I made up that whole thing just to make it work. So it made no sense to be on the field, because if I was killed or captured, like, that's it. We lose the ability to save scum, because that is the true power of XCOM's commander. Not tactics. It's supposed to be. No. The power to travel back in time by like mere minutes, easily. Save scumming. Yes, I turned save scumming into a mechanic in the world of the game and a plot point. I think it was pretty fitting considering how often you have to save scum in those games. I might play XCOM 2 again at some point. I love that game. I also did a playthrough with Mass Effect mods. That was fun. I had every Mass Effect teammate on the team, and there were a bunch of mods I combined that people made, and just made the entire team of Mass Effect. It was really cool looking. It was also a pain to do, because XCOM 2 did not get an update for years. And then all of a sudden, 2 weeks before I started streaming that playthrough, they updated XCOM and it broke all the mods. So I had to fix it. I got like an old executable of it and just was able to reinstall all the mods. It would be a whole thing to get it to work again, probably. If they're even still available. But we could always do another chat playthrough. Of course, how do I tie that into the other games? Uh-oh. I'm gonna have to sit down and think of like, what time travel shenanigans can I do to when now we're back in XCOM 2 again. Is there a Long War mod for XCOM 2? There was a mod for XCOM Enemy Unknown called The Long War. Apparently Enemy Unknown is very not mod friendly. 2 is way better for it. One, people just had a very hard time modding it, the way it was made. The Long War worked, though. Basically, it turned the game into what's called, well, a long war. It makes the game way longer, tougher, more realistic, more brutal, and also take a lot longer to beat. Could always try that someday. Just like there's a couple mods for Final Fantasy Tactics that I should try out. There is Final Fantasy Tactics 1.3. It's basically a difficulty mod that's very hard. I watched someone stream it who actually knows how to play. I like playing Final Fantasy Tactics, but I'm bad at it. I've never been good at it. XCOM's kind of the same thing. I like the games, I'm just not that good at them. You don't have to be good at a game to have fun with it. I'll just play on normal and maybe not get everyone killed. But there actually is a mod for Tactics called Rebirth. It's kind of like 1.3, but not nearly as brutal. It makes the game a little harder, especially the story fights. The problem with 1.3 was, if anyone here has played regular Final Fantasy Tactics, you know, when you overlevel a little bit, the story missions are easier. They don't scale with you. But the regular random encounters do scale. And the problem is, with Final Fantasy Tactics, a majority of your stats and growth comes from better equipment. And when you level up too much, it makes monsters level up with you, and their stats actually level up by leveling up. They're monsters, they don't have equipment. I'm pretty sure even the humans you run into have better equipment, which makes them stronger anyway. Point is, basically, if you overlevel too much, you're stuck with Chapter 1 gear, and you're fighting monsters that you would normally fight at that level in like Chapter 3 or 4. They will destroy you. You might have more abilities than you're supposed to, but your equipment sucks. Well, the 1.3 mod kind of went on top of that. It made the story missions really hard, but if you overleveled too much to make those easier, then the regular encounters would be even harder than normal, and you would just get destroyed. Rebirth doesn't seem to do that. Rebirth seems to tweak the story missions to be a little bit harder, but not out of reach. And regular boss fights and regular encounters, while they do scale with you, it doesn't seem to like pile onto it like 1.3 does. Which means I might try it out. It also rebalances classes. To make up for the fact that enemies are harder, some classes are made better. I mean, if you know Final Fantasy Tactics, you know some classes are just bleh. Like Archer. Archer was kind of meh. It was useful early on, that's about it. But in the mods, they tend to give them better abilities now. That just make them good. I wouldn't say till the end of the game, I don't know. But definitely till later in the game. The person that I saw streaming 1.3, their Archer was their best character. That is such a shift from the normal. I never use an Archer. The only time you'll ever see an Archer on my team is if I'm leveling them up to unlock something else. I wish they were better. And with these mods, they are better. Money. I would say we have enough. We have 53K. The problem is, all those new items we saw cost like 15 to 20K each. Now, I don't have to buy the Dark Knight stuff if I don't want to. It would be nice to have, but remember, Julie's the Dark Knight. Only Julie can be a Dark Knight. But Julie's also our healer. So when we go into the Dark Knight Cavern, I'm the only healer we have as a bard. I kind of feel bad spending all that money on Dark Knight gear that I'm only going to be using in one dungeon, potentially, but... Yes. See, unlike the real world, where my singing does damage to the party, in this world, my singing heals the party. Back attack. Would you? Okay, all right. I know you hate bards. Please stop. Ow! Speaking of a class I would love for it to be better in tactics, the Bard. I look, I like a good Bard class. I like a good Ren Mage class. I like the Jack of all trades, or like just kind of like weird support class. I like it. My first character in 14 I ever got to the end of A Realm Reborn, I streamed it. I was a Bard. I was a Bard the whole time. I had to think of, like, because I'm me, I had to justify all the different classes I used on that character. Bard, just because I'm me. I am a Bard in everything but musical talent, if that makes sense. I mentioned before, in high school, I was friends with like all like the band kids, but I couldn't play an instrument. I was the band kid who didn't play an instrument. That's who I kind of was. Or the theater kid who didn't get on stage ever, because I don't like that kind of stuff. Like in personality, but not in ability. So like in a fantasy world, like I'm the Bard who just can't sing, I guess. No, suspension of disbelief a little bit, I guess. But I gave Kennison the Red Mage. I basically wanted to give Kennison every type of class once. For when I got to the end of A Realm Reborn, I basically traded in my bow for a gun. I became the machinist, which is perfect for my kind of character. My Donatello is my favorite Ninja Turtle. I like Iron Man. I like Tinkerer type characters that use technology and build their own weapons because they can't fight well themselves. Like, they're not big and strong. They're not good at magic. They're not super sneaky or have good accuracy with a bow, but they can like use technology to their advantage. Obviously, Tony Stark is the worst Avenger by himself. I know Iron Man 3 kind of proved that he's still resourceful, but I'm just saying in a straight up fight, everyone's like, oh, Black Widow's the worst, or Hawkeye's the worst. No, Tony Stark is the worst. But of course, with his Iron Man suit, he's not. That's my point. He makes up for it. I like the idea that, like, knowledge and ability with something other than, like, combat can kind of, like, even the playing field. So I became a machinist. Which means my tank was, of course, going to be a gunbreaker. I don't know the lore of Gunbreaker, but in my head it was just like, what if, you know, I can't really take a hit that well, I'm not really a tanky person, but what if I use like technology and build myself like a special kind of armor that allows me to take hits a little better? That makes sense. And then I just have like a thing where I traded my gun for a gun blade. Or it's even the same thing. It's like an attachment. There we go, it's a blade now. For my magic class, I gave him Red Mage, because that makes, I mean, come on. Jack of all trades, master of none. If my character is going to use magic, they're going to be like the kind of okay at magic person. That's perfect. And the practice he got with a gunblade makes him okay with the Red Mage's weapon, which is a rapier. It's a sword. If there's a melee weapon that my character is like proficient at, it's going to be sword. Standard, but useful. And then for healer, I went Sage, just because Sage has lasers. I know Sage uses magic. I know they have healing magic, but again, my headcanon to this was just like, it uses lasers. I also thought about astrologists because it's a nerd class because they collect cards. And I collect cards all the time. I collected sports cards and Pokemon cards. So that was going to be more of a joke than anything. Also, I like the X-Men and like Gambit, character that fights with cards, kind of. I went with Sage though, just because Sage is just pew pew lasers. I actually did not have... Oh no, I did. Samurai. I chose Samurai. If I had to pick a melee class, I chose Samurai because it made the most sense. I can't... Kennison is not strong enough to fight with his fists like a pugilist or a monk. He's not big and strong enough to be able to, like... I know this doesn't exist in the game, but kind of like a barbarian kind of class. Can't do that. I guess that'd be warrior, but that's a tank. He's not strong enough to be able to wield a spear and jump high into the air. That's too athletic. He's not sneaky enough to be a rogue. That's why I made him a samurai. It's more with finesse and skill than it is strength. And, again, sword. The common denominator for other classes I picked, so that made sense to me. I then decided to think of alternate classes when I got bored of these, eventually. I was thinking of, like, are there any alternate classes that make sense? I can think of a couple. Like, if I'm a bard, why not also be a dancer? I mean, dancer kind of makes sense a little bit. Honestly, dancer kind of plays like bard. It's like a good support long-range DPS. That could work if I wanted it to. I couldn't think of another melee DPS to use because all of them are like not fitting for who the character is. None of them really made sense. Maybe Reaper, because again, it doesn't seem to be built on like pure strength, or it was a weird class, and it uses like a little magic. I think it's like, okay. I mean, I'm a red mage. I can use a little magic. Bum, 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 bum. Ow. Tank, I chose Paladin. We're already used to having a sword. We can already use white magic proficiently because of red mage. So, and I was just, okay, and we put on some heavy armor and go. We got enough practice in getting hit as a gun breaker, so kind of works. Again, me trying to justify stuff. Well, I already mentioned that. The whole plot of Iron Man 3 is that. Who is Iron Man without the suit? Without the snarky comeback? But I'm just talking about in a straight-up fight. Not somewhere where he can sneak around and use, like, MacGyver tools that he built to take out a handful of enemies one at a time or something. I'm talking about, like, the end of Avengers. Where it's just, like, an army of aliens. Tony Stark's not doing much. But that's the point. He uses his strongest asset to even the playing field, his brain and his wallet. You know, like Batman. Batman has two superpowers. His mind and his wallet. That is kind of funny to think about, though. I mentioned the whole point about, like, oh, the character uses their brain as a tool, their biggest strength. But you also need money. It's like, that actually is kind of depressing to think about. Because when you have brute strength or magic ability, you already have it. You don't have to, like, you could use a club. You could go take a tree out of the ground and use it as a club if you're big and strong, right? It's just like, okay. And if you're a magic user, the magic is inside you. You don't need anything. You can put on a bathrobe and say you're a mage. But when you're like a Tony Stark character, you need materials, you need resources to be able to build. Yes, Tony Stark built his first Iron Man suit in a cave. It also broke down soon after. It was a temporary thing to get him out of there. Against a handful of people with guns. It worked. But against an entire, like, army? No. You need resources. So the sad truth is, if your superpower is your brain, you better also have some capital. Or at least know somebody who does. You know, kind of like the Peter Parker situation. He got to know Iron Man, and Iron Man gave him a nice new suit. So he didn't have to just swing around in his pajamas. Oh, a bad example, because Spider-Man is very intelligent, but he's also very strong. I think people sleep on how strong Spider-Man is. Like that scene in Civil War where Bucky throws a punch at him, and Spider-Man just one hand grabs his metal arm, and he's just like, "You have a metal arm? That's cool." And Bucky's just like, "How strong are you?" Like, he just looks at him like, "This scrawny little 16-year-old just stopped my, like, giant metal arm on top of my super soldier serum that I have, sort of." How much money do we have now? I'm gonna guess 70K? No, almost 80. Ooh. This place is really good for money. I mean, it depends on what version you're talking about. There's so many versions of all characters. I still like the joke that, like, Spider-Man doesn't kill anybody. Like, Spider-Man's one of those heroes that never kills anybody. And yet you play the PS4 game and just see how many people you probably killed. It's kind of like when you play Yakuza. Kiryu never kills anybody, yet there are moments where he just blows up cars with people in them, and it's like, nope, Kiryu never killed a single person. He's pure and innocent. In Spider-Man for the PS4, you kill so many people. I'm not even talking about the ones where you knock off the buildings. If you ever pay attention with the camera, when you knock someone off a building, they get sticky to the side of the building with web, even if you're not doing it. It's like off frame, just to show no one dies. I'm talking about the finishing moves. The finishing moves in that game can be so brutal looking, there's no way they're not dead. Spider-Man has super strength. Those people are dead. I mean, sure, a few of them might live with, like, terrible, life-altering injuries that'll just cripple them for the rest of their life. But no, most of them are probably dead. But we just ignore that part. Nope, nope. Don't look at that. He's a superhero. Ow. I never like seeing my white mage hit. I mean, they're the life of the party. When your healer goes down, you're probably dead. Huzzah. Oh, that reminds me. In Final Fantasy XIV, I might have chosen Machinist, Gunbreaker, and Sage to be my main three classes. You know how much playtime I had with those three classes when I decided this? None. None. Just from the aesthetic and the lore and the look of it, I wanted those to be the three I chose. So. Machinist is fine. I never did get used to Gunbreaker. I don't tank very well. Tank is my least favorite class to play in 14. I just find it stressful. And Sage was weird. Sage is a shield healer. I've never played one before. I played White Mage some, which is like a reactive healer. Someone gets hit, you cure them. The Sage can do the same, but their cures are weaker. You're meant to cure with shields. You basically give them temporary hit points, and then they get hit. They're like a proactive healer. I just wasn't used to it. You're also a more offensive one. The more damage you do, the more you heal. There's a move you put on your tank, and then when you do damage with your lasers, it heals them. So you're more inclined to shoot. And you have to. You can't just not. With White Mage, you could just heal the whole time. Is it efficient to go through a dungeon as a White Mage and only heal? Not really. You're supposed to also help DPS to make the fight go faster. But if you really wanted to, you can just sit back and heal. It's fine. It'll take longer, but at least you're doing your job, right? It's just, it's fine. Sage, their heals are weaker than a White Mage's, at least when I was playing at first. So you kind of have to DPS, or else you might not heal enough. Just not used to it. What we got? That's probably enough, but I'm gonna keep. Oh, we have magic to buy too. Oh, that's right. We have to go back to like a previous area and buy some high-level magics too. Now the weird thing is I'm leveling up White Mage, which is kind of dumb because we're gonna unlock a Devout soon, which means I'll be back to level 1. Also, Mist is gonna be a ninja. So, oh yeah, I should mention that. I don't know how to get Ninja and Sage in this game. I never knew. I don't know where to go.
Shepherd.
I would say in the original 3,
Remember to stay hydrated.
going into the final battle without Sage and Ninja is kind of suicide. Maybe in this version they balance the end boss a little bit. Oh. Nothing like Coke Zero, who's been sitting here for like 3 days. It's fine. It's almost gone. All that's left is like a little bit, and then the ice melted, and it just made it bigger. So it's like, no, there's not much left. All right, let me see what I can buy. Bum, 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 bum. I don't remember where to get in-game magic. I want to say it's this town right here. I think. Normally you have to go underwater to get to it, but I think the Invincible can jump those mountains. All right, where did I leave the Invincible? It's up here. Where did we park? I swear, when I was a kid and we went somewhere and a parent was like, I forget where we parked. It's like, how did you forget where we parked? I'll show you. It's like right here. Now that I'm older, I'll go to the store for like 5 minutes to get something, get like one thing, and I'll walk out and be like, where did I park? I'm the one who parked. I'm not kidding when I say this. I've had days where I had no idea. I walked outside and I was just like, did I fly here? Like, I don't remember parking. So I kind of just had to wander the parking lot to find my car. I'll find it eventually. It's all right. I'll just wait until they close and everyone leaves, and then I'll find it. Oh, why? Come on, Invincible. Come on. It's all right, fine. Fine, I'll buy the magic later. What? Okay, I didn't need to do that. So, oh, before I buy the Dark Knight stuff, let me spend my money on the stuff on the ship. Because there's definitely some stuff I can buy here. First off, we have our magics. We already have Kiraja. We do not have Asuna. That could be nice to have. We have Reflect. We have Quake. We don't have Break. We don't have Drain. The thing is, we really don't need Asuna, because now we have items. I can just buy items that just heal status effects. Yes, Asuna is nice because it heals all effects, most effects at once. That is nice. Oh, you can actually just teleport out of dungeons with this. That's kind of cool. Oh. You can lose something and you're looking for it, but you can't find it. Or told us to put something where we will need somewhere it doesn't belong, so we remember it. As we put it somewhere it does belong, we forget it. Huh. I mean, I don't know. I feel like I don't lose things too often. Obviously, like, the car thing is a situation, but that's outside. But when I'm, like, in here, I don't tend to lose things too often. Really? I don't know. I'm trying to think. Again, going back to, like, the whole child thing, it's like, where's the remote? I feel like that's a go-to joke. It's like, where's the remote? And it's like, it's probably in the couch. I really don't lose things very often. But to be fair, what do I have to lose? Like, what accessories do I have that I lose all the time? I don't have anything. My phone? Like, my phone's here. What else do I have? Keys? Wallet? I put them in the same place every time. They go in my, like, nightstand. Or on top of it or something. They go in a place where I know where they are. I guess I just don't have enough stuff to have to worry about it. I could buy the Ashura. I probably should, although I can buy it in town as well. I don't use the Scholar, so we don't need these. I don't use the Viking. Or the Viking. These are both Viking. I don't use the Geomancer that much either. Demon Shield. I can buy that in town. I kind of want the white robe for Julie. I think that's it for that. How much is this an improvement? That's not bad. It's not bad at all. And now to the town. Spending all my hard-earned money on a Dark Knight set that I'll probably only use once. I kind of want to get the bow, too. I'm not sure what endgame class I want to be. My only real options, I think, are Ranger, Summoner, and Bard. So, yeah. And when I have a Sage, I really don't need the Bard anymore. So it's going to be like Ranger or Summoner. I kind of want to do Ranger for fun. But I could also do Bard for fun, because it's a Bard. And it would save me like 50k right now. Demon Shield. A demon male. Well, I don't know where this place is. Was it? Okay, first off, here's a question. If anyone has played this game, is there a place where it's going to be all dividing enemies? Or was that already the Ancient Ruins? Is that the only place you need it? I thought there was a cave in this game that was like a whole entire dungeon of nothing but them. But if I couldn't get here until I was done, then what's the point? There's got to be somewhere else that has to visit that has dividing enemies, right? But Julie's my only healer. Nah, you know what? Julie needs time to kill stuff. I feel bad. There you go. Julie, you can now go kill things. I will remain a bard to heal. Our team is very physical right now. I'm tempted to make Mist a black mage just for some different stuff happening. We just have 3 physical characters and then a bard. Whatever. Well, I think we're okay to kind of move on from here. Let's go rest. I don't think we really need to, but what? So I'm guessing where we have to go next is the last place we can't get to without this. We've already been to Dark Knight Town. So the last place is going to be over here. Maybe this is how we get the Wind Crystal, and after that, we could just go straight to the end game. I don't think we're ready for it, but we can level up a little bit. Also, I know there is a dungeon somewhere where you get Ninja and Sage, but I don't know where. It could be accessible in the Crystal Tower. I don't know. I hate this place. Is this going to be like a puzzle I have to figure out? I can be attacked in here? What? Oh, that's right! The Invincible will attack enemies for you. I remember reading about that. Yeah. Yay, Julie's killing things with swords. Kind of. Nope. Maybe do I have to go all the way? No, can't go that way either. Well, I have to go this way. I have to go this way. I have to go this way. This is kind of dumb. Hey, dead end. Is there like a cave entrance I can't see while I'm in the ship? Nope. Well, I have nowhere else to go. That's way too much of a jump. So I can go down here. This is the dumbest part of the game so far. I'm gonna love having to leave here. What if I get there and I'm not supposed to be here yet? And I have to walk. I have to do this all the way back. I'm gonna need a teleport. I'm gonna need a teleport magic, but for the ship. Is it this way or the other one? What's the other one? Yay, we made it! Cave of Shadows! This is gonna be the dungeon where I have to... Okay, it makes sense now. I have come here from Falgabard to further my training. Be careful of the monsters in this cave. They multiply when attacked with normal swords. Don't worry, I have one Dark Knight. I have one low-level Dark Knight. We will be fine. So I'm just gonna have to... Blade Blitz. Jump does so much damage, it might just kill in one hit. It might not matter if they split. This could just kill. Yeah, let's try it. And I'll do it. Why didn't you guard me? Missed! Come on! I thought guard... Oh, it's called guard, not cover, I guess. Just attack normally. Yep, okay. Jump after one of those AoE Dark Knight moves will kill them. Ow. Keep in mind, we have no healing. We have no healing besides my bard and some high potions. It might not even be worth fighting in here. I swear, if I find a bunch of free Dark Knight stuff in here, it's gonna happen, isn't it? I bought that Dark Knight stuff for super expensive prices. I am going to find another Dark Knight set, aren't I? And then I'm gonna sell it back. Didn't we establish in this? No, that was in the randomizer, never mind. In Final Fantasy 1 randomizer, you could sell back items for the same price you bought them, which was kind of broken. In this game, you get half. It's gonna happen. Ambushed! I love being ambushed when I have no healer. And now Aura's almost dead. Ow. I might just start running. We might just be running from now on. I don't like this place anymore. I mean, I have to be in battle to heal, which is kind of a lame thing. So what if I do this? What if I like... What if I kill all but one enemy and then just heal every turn? Defend, defend. High potion. Because unfortunately, you can't use the bard move outside of combat. That would be dumb. Because you could just use it to get to full health every time. Yeah, this works. I mean, he just negated all the healing I did to him, but... There. We're all mostly at full health now. Any hit should kill him. Yeah, I was gonna say, the Dark Knight might not kill, but he won't split if it's the Dark Knight hitting him. I mean, the money in here is good, it's just annoying to fight in here. This game is built to have certain classes at certain times. Normally, the way these games kind of work is, I bought a set of Dark Knight gear to come in here, and then I can probably find another set and have two of them. Just like with the Dragoon, the game gives you enough Dragoon stuff for 2 full Dragoon sets with shields. But since I only have one, according to my rule set that I have for myself, I sold the other half of the gear and kept the extra spear to dual-wield spears. Sir, are you alright? I thought I had mastered the Dark Blade. I was wrong. But perhaps it was fate that brought us together. Here, take this sword. Ooh. Oh. Ghost sword. I'll take extra damage. As opposed to defense. The dungeons in this game are not that long. I kind of like that about this game. I mean, long dungeons can be a nice challenge, but the dungeons in this game don't seem to be very big. Hello. Sing? And we're at full health, aren't we? Yeah. Well, almost. Never mind. Nice. And the jump might kill. Unfortunately, if the jump doesn't kill and hits first, they're gonna split. Jump is usually pretty slow, isn't it? When we were in the Garuda fight, jump... Oh, never mind. It was enough. I'm still not fully... I still don't fully understand how speed in combat is done in this game. You really don't have a speed stat. You have agility. But sometimes it just seems like characters just go whenever they want. I'm not sure what dictates it. Oh, hello. All right, everybody. What's your guess that's in that chest? By the way, back attack, very bad when I have no healer. Ow! Run away! It's a preemptive strike, but also the things are changed where I'm in the front row, which is why I took such a beating. What's it going to be? I'm guessing it's going to be the shield I already bought. It's something completely lame. Okay. Maybe the game doesn't give you a bunch of free stuff here. This is so cheating. It lets me know which way to go. I love it. I love this map. In the first game, when you go into a room, it highlights all the inside of all the rooms on that floor, so you can see what's in them. It's just... I love it. I know that kills. By the way, I'm proud of myself. Octopath Traveler 2 has been out for like a week or so, and I have yet to listen to any music from it. I'm happy. I don't want to listen to the music until I play it. I didn't play Octopath until it came out after it was out for like 2 or 3 years. And I'm glad I did it, because I got to hear the music in the moment in the game, and it just helps it. And from the reviews I've read, people seem to really like this game. Like, look, I love the first Octopath, but I will admit it was a little light on overall story. The character stories were great, but as a player, I was fully expecting that once you got done with all your characters' like single stories, their personal stories, they would all combine into one big story for like a final act. It didn't happen. I guess that's a spoiler, but the game has been out for like 5 years now. Like, there is no... Like, I was imagining like an ensemble cast thing where once everyone's main story is done, it leads into the final act of the game, and then you all just like combine and it tells a new tale where everyone's combined. You don't have to have everybody, so just leave out some lines, I guess. I guess that'd be difficult to do. But there really isn't one. But from what I've read, the stories, like overall story in 2, is way better. Which is good. It's a sequel. It should be. So I don't want to ruin like the music reveal. I want to hear the music when I see the stuff. But it's also very hard for me not to listen to it, because I love the Octopath soundtrack. And in the reviews that I've read, and just first-hand accounts, the music hits that bar. Like, because of the first game, the music of 2 had such a high bar to get to, it at the very least gets to that bar. Which means at the very least, it's as good. I know everyone's taste in music is different, but for the most part, it's like, oh yeah, this is like just as good. Which is a compliment when you're comparing it to that. I don't normally go into games with high hopes. That's a good way to be disappointed. But sometimes, I'll say like medium. There are times where I go into games with like medium expectations. Like medium high, depending. Like a new Dragon Age game or a new Mass Effect game or a new Final Fantasy game. My expectations are probably medium high-ish. So it's nice when they're actually met. Andromeda. I mentioned last stream, what is the most disappointed you've ever been playing a game? It can even be a game that's good. It just should have been, in your mind, way better. I enjoyed playing Andromeda. I'll say it. I like the game. It's fun. It's fun to play. The combat's great. Being able to mix your abilities, it's like, you know how in Oblivion, you had to make your character kind of like a class and only go within certain abilities to level up? In Skyrim, you could do any ability you want and kind of create like whatever kind of class you want, whatever build you want. That's what Andromeda does. In fact, because I'm me, and one, I like to be the balance class like the Red Mage, and two, I like to use everything once because I like the balance of it. When I played Andromeda, the first time through, and also on stream, I think, I chose a combat ability, a tech ability, and a biotic ability. And I had to have one of each at all times. I could change them however I want. Like one button was tech, one button was biotic, and one button was combat. I think it's a fun system. Also, after playing Andromeda a few times, going back to playing Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3, especially 1, it feels like you just can't move. Like, I went back and played Mass Effect 3 multiplayer. I still love it. But after playing Andromeda, I was just like, the movement just feels so restrictive. Aha! Oh, which one do I go down? That's kind of funny. You can even see it from here. It's not even like it's a trap. It's just there. They should have had it go. They should have had it go like all the way down here, and then curve, and then come all the way back. If I was designing this place, I would have done that without a map. If it didn't have a map system, I definitely would have done that just to be like, ha, gotcha. I just think it'd be funny. Kill them. I said kill them. Good. Also, so a few days ago, I somehow got on this topic. I don't remember how, but then I talked about it with Julie for like hours. Somehow, a while ago, I was trying to think of ideas for a JRPG, just RPG in general, just like a fun game. Kind of like in the style of an older Final Fantasy, or like a Chrono Trigger. And I stopped. And ever so often, I'll wake up and like think of something that could be somewhat useful to it. I don't know why. And when I mentioned it to her, I kind of like off memory. I didn't even have to go into my Google Doc and read it. Just from memory, I listed like a ton of stuff I still remembered from like 2 years ago. That's what happens when you kind of like make it up yourself. You're probably gonna remember it better. Genji gloves, huh? Genji gloves. Who can equip Genji gloves? Our Dark Knight can. A 3 attack power boost. Wonderful. Defense, I mean, it's an overall boost, everything. Cool. But yeah, I had a lot of fun talking about it. And actually, it led me to like not a plot hole, but like a mechanic hole. I had an idea for something, but after talking about it with her, I was like, wait a minute, that's not going to work. This idea was set for a while, and then I finally realized that makes no sense. So I spent like an hour trying to like think of like how to fix it. Never got to that point. I like games that do a good job of making things seem somewhat realistic. Like, people make decisions for the right reason. It doesn't just come out of nowhere. Or a mechanic in the world itself actually makes some sense. Yes, in a world of magic, weird things can happen. But sometimes you'll play a game and just be thinking to yourself, why did that happen? That makes no sense. With the rules we understand, so far that doesn't make sense. That kind of stuff. It's also the kind of stuff that I'll just beat my head against a wall for, because I just... Like, and then it's like, wait a minute, it'll make more sense if I change this. And by changing this, I have to change this, and just... Again, I always go back to this example, because it's like, it sums up how I feel about this. We had a character who was not going to have magic. They were going to be a thief-type character. And we were like, how do we make them useful? Oh, I know. Well, besides like stealing and maybe like high crit chance, I know. They will be the status effect person. And I had the idea, like, okay, cool. What if we have them use items? Again, kind of going back to like the whole tech idea. Where, what if we have like different items for different stuff? Like we have like a knife dipped with poison, a throwing knife, throwing dagger. That's like the poison move. Or like a type of like bomb of some kind that has like a flash powder in it for blinding, or confusion, or like a smoke bomb for escaping, that kind of thing. Or like lower evasion, or higher evasion. Things like that. But then I kept thinking, like, why can only he use it? It's like, oh, well, he'll make them. He's the guy who makes them and uses them. Yeah, but why can't he make stuff for everybody? You're telling me a guy with a sword and shield can't put his sword down and just lob a thing at a group of enemies and it just goes off? It's like, well, I mean, yeah, kind of, I guess. It happens in all games, though. Go back to Final Fantasy X, one of my favorite RPGs, my favorite Final Fantasy ever. I love playing it. Riku's overdrive is mixing two items. Why does she have to be like in a bloodlust in battle mode to mix two items together and then use it immediately? Why can't she mix these items and then use them later? Or make them for the entire party? Maybe they're unstable and have to be used immediately? I mean, you know what? That's honestly not a bad way to describe it, I guess. Still. Like, Riku can use people that have the use command can throw a grenade. But early on, only she has the use command. You're telling me Waka, who throws a blitzball as a weapon, accurately, cannot take a grenade that Riku throws and just throw it at the enemy and do like physical bludgeon damage on top of it exploding? Like, yes. But I get it. It's hard to balance a game and also leave it like logically making sense. And it's difficult. Because again, logic would dictate that if Waka can throw the grenade hard like a blitzball, it would do actual like physical damage and then blow up. Because he's throwing it like right at them accurately. Riku is just kind of like lobbing it and then it explodes. Waka can actually like nail him right between the eyes with it and then it explodes. But then that would make Waka the better user of grenades than Riku, and that's kind of her thing in the beginning. So again, balance issue. Yay! I mean, you can't make every class in the game or every character in the game the best in the game. Did I go the... Did I... What did I just do? Did I go? I've somehow confused myself. Let's just run away for now. Here. I said I have a bad short-term memory. I don't remember going down here. Did I just go down here? I did, but then this is the only place to go. Oh, I didn't continue. I didn't keep going. Okay. I went in here. Did this. Yeah, and then yeah. I get what I did. Yep, go there. Okay. Got it. You know what I appreciate for people like me in games that have maps? When you go into a random battle and then it exits, you might forget what direction you were going. It happens. It happens to me all the time. Imagine if on the map in the corner up here, there was like a breadcrumb system where you had a bunch of dots that showed this is the direction you came in. Or like arrows. I think the dots would work. It just shows you, some games have that. Where you'll see, like, I think actually 10 has that. You'll see like the pathing. So when you get into the battle, you're like, was I going left or right? Look at the map and be like, oh, I came from there. Cool, I'm going this way. Now, yes, I'm aware that in this game, you're probably still staying in the same direction you were going. Arrow. Facing this direction. Which means I'm probably going this way. You think that'd be hard to miss, but trust me, I can miss it. Without a map, this place would be a little annoying. Not too bad, though. I mean, you can still see most of this right now. Yeah, back to fighting. We could use a little experience. You know, I want to say there's one more thing in this game that can kill these guys without them splitting. But it's supposed to be the Dark Knight's job, but I think there might be one more... There might be one more thing that can do it. I just don't remember what it is. Okay, we're getting a little beat up here. Ow. Wow. I'm a level 60 Bard. Aura is level 50 Dragoon. Miss is level 53 Knight. And Julie's a level 7 Dark Knight. I mean, I did just get the stuff for it, so... Oh, also last night we had our spooky time in Discord where we watched some stuff. And this episode was about alien abductions. Creepy. Also interesting. Oh. It kind of made me want to watch Ancient Aliens again. I watched the first season. I like the first season of Ancient Aliens. It's kind of like how... I've mentioned for shows like, if anyone here's seen shows like Monster Quest, best examples I can give, Monster Quest, Destination Truth. There's shows where nothing ever happens. They'll show like what they're after this time. They'll never find anything. And then it ends with like, it ends with like an actual scientist saying that, oh, what you found is not what you think. It's like, oh, we might have found evidence this exists. And it's like, no, this is just this. And he's like, oh, well, it doesn't mean it can't exist. And the scientist is like, I mean, I guess you're right. This doesn't mean it doesn't exist. And like, yeah, we proved it exists. The end. Well, I like watching those shows. One, because they're just kind of dumb. But two, I love the first like 10 minutes because it talks about like the story of it, the lore of where it comes from and the information. That's fun for me. And Ancient Aliens Season 1 is kind of like that the whole time for me. It talks about like all this cool historical stuff. Then after Season 1, it starts to kind of do its own thing. I kind of lost interest in it. I really like the first short Season 1. Because it brings up all this historical stuff. Then it kind of goes into like the hypothetical things. I don't know. I really like the first season. I might at least watch that again. All right, leave Julie alone, please. Julie's having a rough day. Stop. And that is a Deathclaw. I've seen Deathclaws in other Final Fantasy games. That's what they look like, more or less. In some of these earlier Final Fantasy games, some designs of enemies seems a little off. They kind of change later to what we're used to. That's a Deathclaw. Okay. We can go down that way. Is there a secret thing here or is it just dead end? Nope, it's just dead end. What about that one? Na, 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 pum, pum. Ah, stop. I get why they're attacking her because she's a Dark Knight. They know that she can kill them, and they can't reappear. I don't blame them. Still annoying. One more hit and she's dead. Oh, what do these do again? What do these do? I've been using healing for so long because I'm just the healer right now. Increases the entire party's attack power and intellect. That's good. Decreases damage taken. Also good. Causes a random status effect. That's good, except against bosses, probably. But unfortunately, I can't use the songs because I'm just doing healing stuff. Singing the same song over and over again. And Julie's dead. Oh, wow. It's like Julie was a ghost. Like she was just armor. That's kind of cool looking. I'm not going to bring her back right now. I feel like if I do, she's just going to die immediately. Yay! Alright, Julie, I'm going to use one of my expensive Phoenix Downs on you. Yeah, it's like their enchanted armor. That's kind of cool. Should I attack normally, or should I just be doing this? And then jump can kill. Let's see what happens. Let's see how this works. Julie can one-hit them, but most of the time I think it's 2 hits. Just wondering like which would be... Obviously it's better to take one enemy out because it's less people hitting us, but... Please stop hitting her. Better. Yeah, we'll just do this for a while and see what happens. Yeah, she's doing more damage now. I mentioned before, this game is weird with classes. You have job levels as well as regular levels, but the job levels don't seem to have like any function sometimes. You just gain a job level and nothing happens. Occasionally you'll gain a new ability, but most of the time it's just it's stats. Example, the Ranger has an ability called Barrage. To start at level 1, Barrage does insignificant damage. It's not very good. Barrage hits 4 times, but each hit is pretty low. It's like 40% or something. It's not great. Then when you get to certain levels, like increments of 10 or 20 maybe, it increases the damage. By the end of the game, you are doing, I think it's 2.4 times total, which would be 60%, I guess. And I think the starting's less than 40. So certain abilities will just get better. But the game really doesn't tell you that. 5 system is so much better. You save AP and buy abilities, like you learn them, you set them to learn, and then you earn AP. And then it's kind of like the GF system in 8. You set an ability to learn from a GF, or in 9, where you set an ability to learn from a weapon or equipment. Okay, as long as everyone doesn't hit Julie, we're fine. Good. Bad. if I was allowed to have people be multiple classes, I would probably have Miss character be a bard as well, and just double heal. I think 2 bards in this place with a Dark Knight and a jumping Dragoon would be fine. Or 2 Dark Knights. 2 bards, 2 Dark Knights. Ooh, I want that chest down there. Genji shield. We're finding some good stuff in here. I kind of don't want it though. I like having the double hit. It just seems to me in this game, having 2 weapons is far superior than having a shield and a weapon. Obviously a hard boss fight where you need to just survive. I can see a shield being handy. Obviously the 2 shield Viking is also kind of like a just in case thing. Can anyone else equip this shield? Probably not. No, the Genji shield is just Dark Knight. That's okay. We'll keep it. If we need to be bulkier in some fight, we'll use it. Bum 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 bum. Ow, that did a lot. Yay! Oh yeah, I did tell myself I would do this. I am gonna be starting this again. Let me go ahead and flip to it. Stream Raiders! Haven't played this in a while. Oh yeah, also my thing to start the music automatically also broke on my Stream Deck. I have to fix that at some point. But the game keeps playing music anyway, so... As you can see, I barely started this event. There's only 7 days left. What are the chances we can just beat this in 7 days? I'll probably be doing it off stream too. Well, the thing is though, I'm not I missed the last event. I really, if I miss stuff, I miss stuff. It's not that big of a deal. The next Valentine's Day, it'll probably bring back the stuff. But we'll try. Like these missions. There's going to be messed up ones like, here it is. Earn 4 assists from buffing. That sucks. That is a terrible one. But yeah, I haven't played this in a while. I've been wanting to do it again. I just keep forgetting and not doing it. What are my missions right now? Earn tokens, earn tokens. Works for me. Put down a nice little tank here. There. Anyone who's been here, you know the drill. If not, there's a link in the chat. If you just go there and do a couple things, you can just put units down. You can level them up as you put them down. Do missions. There is a quest. There is a event going on right now for at least next week for Valentine's Day stuff. You get skins. All right. I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? like I said. Ooh. Ooh. Well. How much is this gonna... Ow. I wasn't sure how Julie's move works. Does it do more damage if there's less enemies? Or is it the same? I can't really tell. The damage is kind of all over the place. Depends on the game mechanic. Sometimes you'll have moves where the damage does proportion, like based on how many enemies there are. If there's only one enemy, it does this. If there's two, it does half and half. If there's three, it does 1/3, 1/3, 1/3. There's other moves where it does a set amount, no matter what. And there's efficiencies. Like, a regular attack might do more damage than that does. But at what point is it more efficient to do? In Final Fantasy XIV, most of the time the rule of thumb is more than 2 enemies, AoE. 2 or less enemies, single target. But I know there's probably things that go against that. Like, just from my point of view, when I played Samurai, I always felt like Samurai, at least on the lower end, like level 50 to 60, that's as far as I got. Samurai, I just felt like Samurai's AoE moves were kind of on the weak side, and its single target moves were very powerful. So even when there was like 3 or 4 enemies, I always felt like, is it more efficient to do single target? One less enemy quicker means one less enemy hitting our tank. It's like maybe when there's like 3 enemies, it's better to do single target instead of 2. I don't know. Probably not. Also, I haven't played Samurai in a while, so it might have gotten a buff or nerf or whatever. That's the problem with stopping playing that game for like months at a time. There's always a patch that comes out that changes things. Hell, I've come back from a long break and moves were just gone. On my very first character, I was a black mage first and then white mage, and they actually removed a white mage ability by the time I came back. Which one was it? I think it was the AoE wind move. I think? The white mage has a move that does damage over time. I'm pretty sure it's wind-based. And they used to have an AoE version of it. Kind of like how black mage has thunder and then like the AoE one that hits everybody. Then they just kind of took it away from the white mage. So now you have to put it like individually on. Oh, I missed that one. Deathclaw. Also, Mimikugi, did I see that right? Did you put that in Espeon? Is that what that was? How do you find these skins? String Raiders does a terrible job of grouping skins together. You can't search for them. I get why. Copyrights. You can't just type in Pokemon. It's like, they're not Pokemon technically. They're things that look like Pokemon. But it's so hard to find them. I once searched Rogue and just kept going down the list, and there's like 1,000 of them. There's like 1,000 of them. I just kept scrolling down and scrolling down and scrolling down and trying to find stuff. Genji Helm. Well, that is going to be better for Julie. Yeah. Ambushed again? Ow. Ow, stop hitting Julie. No, hit the one character in my party who's meant to take a hit. Ow, stop it. Well, it's probably because it's a warrior. Is it a warrior skin? You can't help what weapon they have. You could argue that Espeon would be good for another class, but they all are. I mean, really, I guess the only evolution that could make sense using a sword could be like Leafeon, because Leaf Blade. But then what about all the other classes? Oh, it's a Templar. Okay. Do you have all the evolutions or just that one? If you have all of them, what classes are they? Umbreon should be a tank. Umbreon would be a tank. That's Jolteon could be a long-range character because it has like a pin missile. Could be an archer or a archer. Probably make the most sense. Flareon, I have no idea. That's just, well, I guess Flareon could be a mage because they shoot fireballs. What else? Glaceon. Ooh. Is there one that slows down enemies? I can see that being like an ice thing. That one's harder. Mimikini's already... Yeah, that's right. Can I do anything with these? Bum bum. Maybe one day I'll actually go down the list of all of them and just look. It'll take hours. I'll go down the list of a million skins for each class, and I'll write down the names of the ones I like, and then I can always just search them. There is a search feature, but it doesn't really help you when you're looking for skins of copyright stuff, because then they're not going to name it that. But you can at least write down what to search. By the way, this is the longest dungeon in the game by far so far. It's still going. I need to pre-order the DLC for Pokemon. I mean, I know I'm gonna get it. I might as well get the free Zoroark as well. Genji armor. So remember when I said that I was probably gonna find a typical RPG staple? I was going to find a set of gear I already spent money on? No, in fact, I found a set that's better, which is honestly just as bad, if not worse, in a sense. I did not find the same gear I bought. I found a better set. So I didn't need the demon mail or the sword. Not only did I find a better sword, I found 2 better swords, which makes the one I bought even more useless. And a better shield as well. And yes, it would have made the initial fights in here harder, because I would have had a Dark Knight with, like, no defense, but still. I can sell it for half. It's not too bad. Now, how do I go down in the water, then go that way? Oh, there it is. There's the Fang. Fang. Remember when I said I was going to do competitive in Pokemon, maybe just for like free items? I never did. What season are we on now? Season 1, the prize was kind of lame, so I really didn't care. But I was like, I was thinking like season 2 on, they might give us like something special, but you'd have to get to a high rank. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do competitive Pokemon anymore. I hate it. I really do hate it. Like, I enjoyed it when I did it in Gen 4 and 5. Early 5. But I tried playing competitive in Gen 9. I hate it. I find it too stressful. I find it just... The terrestrializing thing just threw a wrench in it, and I get it. For people that play competitive, I get the impact that terrestrializing does. You can have it be offensive or defensive. Someone can bring a Pokemon into a fight, you go the opposite typing, and all of a sudden, they can't do anything to you. I get it. It's just, I just don't like it, personally. I'm so far behind, I'm so rusty with it, that trying to, like, also take into account that is just making it too difficult. Plus, I don't like competitive stuff anymore. When I did competitive Pokemon, I also played, like, Gears of War 3, and Halo 3, and Call of Duty, like Modern Warfare 1 and 2. The only competitive game I play now is Overwatch, and I do it because that game is based on roles. You're not just a bunch of people with guns. You have like set roles you can do. So I kind of like that better now. It feels more like a team game than just you're all kind of the same doing stuff. I mentioned my favorite stuff is PvE, which they're also going to be doing at some point. But I feel like a game like Overwatch is kind of like in the middle. It is PvP, obviously. But since you have like different roles on the team, it feels kind of like a mix of it to me. You're just facing people that aren't bots. That is about the limit. That's like the highest I will go. The closest I will get to like going back to PvP stuff, competitive stuff. That was weird. Okay, I'm expecting a boss fight. When do I get the final crystal? I would like my classes. I would like to finally make my character a summoner. I'm going to be a summoner. Julie's going to be a devout. Mist is going to be a magus just because I want to use it for a little bit until she gets ninja. And Aura is probably going to continue to be a dragoon because he already has all his classes unlocked. Again, I know Aura got screwed over a little bit. He has no magic. He only has 4 classes. I have 5, and Julie and Mist have 6. However, keep in mind, some classes get overridden. He has Monk and Black Belt. Black Belt's all that matters. Monk is obsolete now. Dragoon is still good. Viking is still good if needed. So 3, like, viable endgame classes. There's nothing that really makes them obsolete. My character, Red Mage, obsolete completely. Evoker, obsolete by Summoner when I get it. Bard. It's a Bard. I mean, it's not bad. And then Ranger, a character who is really not considered to be an endgame class, but sure. So what are my options? Summoner, Ranger, Bard. Auras are better. Julie. White Mage made completely obsolete by Devout. But she also has Dark Knight. She also has Scholar, which is Scholar. I mean, it's Scholar. And she also has... 1, 2... She should have 4 right now. 1, 2, 3... Oh, Geomancer. Geomancer's fine. I've heard it's good in, like, one area. It might have been this one. Now that I think about it. This could have been the area. I did mention, I think there's one other class that can deal with the splitting enemies. It might be the Geomancer. And it's funny because Julie has Geomancer and Dark Knight. So I can't even double up on them. Oops. And Mist has Black Mage and Magus, which will completely take over it. Then also has Thief, which is already kind of obsolete, to be honest. And also has Ninja when I get it. And also has Warrior, which is completely obsolete by Knight. So, again, everyone kind of has 3 classes at the end they can be. Geomancer is great as long as you never change off of it. Why? It doesn't have any charges. You don't lose them. Also, Geomancer's on my only healer, so I kind of have to have her be a healer. Except right now. This is the one time Julie isn't a healer. Damage is based on job level. True, but I think a lot of them are. When Julie was level 1 Dark Knight, that AoE move was terrible. Now it's actually doing decent damage. So it's kind of like that for all of them. Also, again, this is the Pixel Remaster version. For all we know, it could have balancing stuff we don't even know about yet. Like we discovered the Viking thing last time, where in crit health the Viking took 1 damage from physical attacks. Nowhere in the game does it say that. Nowhere online does it say that. I couldn't find that anywhere. It's the Fang of Earth. Who was it that broke the seal and released me from my slumber? Oh, he's cranky.
Shepard!
Something attacks the party. Oh! I don't know how to pronounce the name, but I've seen the name before. I don't remember where. Okay, well. Ow. God, being the only healer as a bard is not good. Especially in a boss fight. Can I switch Julie off Dark Knight now? It's not like this guy is going to duplicate himself. Should I have switched off Dark Knight? Ow. The only thing is, I have no heals. Julie's the healer. If I switch back to White Mage, she'd have no charges. So I guess it doesn't matter. I could have switched to Geomancer, I guess. Oh, that hurt a lot. I'm not going to be able to keep up, am I? See, I would say that having Aura jump away is one less person I have to heal, but since my only heal is a group heal, it doesn't matter. I mean, yes, it's nice to have someone with higher health, but I'm not, like, saving MP or anything. Like, one less person I have to cure. So this might not work out for us. Oh. Never mind. Why was that so easy? I mean, I know we've leveled up quite a bit since the last boss fight, but... Huh. Yeah, well, the Viking is a very situational character. If you're facing someone that has magic attacks, he's kind of useless. Especially AoE magic attacks. The whole point is provoke, double shield, right? Also decent damage. I think Viking's damage is actually not that bad. They're kind of like a knight who does less damage and is more physically defensive. So if you're in a fight like Odin, yes, I know Odin has an AoE physical attack, but still, I mean, it worked. But if you're facing anybody, but like this fight, he would have been useless. Come on, let's go back to the manor. Daga and Une are waiting for us. Oh, I have to do the stupid ship jumping to get out of here. No. Well, does anybody have a way to leave this place? Does anybody have a... Oh, no. I don't have any magic charges. Oh, no. I'm kind of stuck in here. I have to go all the way back out. I should have bought one of those escape ropes. Well, I got the Fang. Don't I need that to get to the Crystal Tower? Hold on a second. Item. Do I have a... No. Okay. Yep, I have no choice but to walk out of here now. Because if I were to switch to my White Mage who has teleport, I think, whatever it's called in this, I would have no charges. Mist also might have something as a Black Mage. Also has no charges. Great. Also, I have no items that give back MP except for an elixir. So... I was hoping I had like an ether or something. I don't. Note to self, buy at least 1 or 2 escape items, just in case something like this happens. Can I just live here now? Is it okay if I just live here now? This is my home. Ow. You got to the boss without ever finding the town and getting a dark sword. I mean, you get one in here. Oh, you get 2 in here. Yay! Ambushed! Ow. I'm still gonna level up on the way out. I might as well make the most of this, right? Might as well make the most of it. Can mist be anything helpful in these fights? I don't think so. Maybe some high-level black magic would just kill them, but I don't have any charges. All that Mist has is Warrior, Knight, Black Mage, and Thief. None of that is going to kill them in one hit. Yeah. Mist would have been the obvious second Dark Knight. If I can make one. Oh, there weren't any in here? Oh. Ow. I don't know, do you ever feel like the fact that we didn't get Final Fantasy 2 and 3 wasn't such a bad thing? Nah, I'd rather have an unfinished, unpolished, unbalanced game than nothing. Like, imagine if we got Final Fantasy 2 and 3 and we didn't get skipped over. Like, imagine if the rest of the world got Final Fantasy 2 when it came out in Japan, and then 3, and then 4, and then 5, since we didn't get that either. Like, how would our impression of the series be as good? Because we went from 1, which is pretty bare bones, but also old, to 4, which is an improvement in almost every way. I mean, 4 is basically the super improvement of 2, but we never got 2. If we got 2 and 3, I wonder how we would have felt about it, everything, as a whole. Like a what-if thing. A what-if scenario. Just like, what if I had Nintendo growing up instead of Sega? My friend that lived across the street had Nintendo games, but did not have RPGs. He had, like, Donkey Kong Country. The NES, the Super Nintendo games we played the most were Donkey Kong Country 1 and 2, and Mortal Kombat Ultimate 3. And then on NES, we barely played that. But on the NES, I got to play Kung Fu, and I think a game that's like 1942. It might have been 1942, I don't remember. And that's about it on there. Like, if I owned Nintendo growing up, would I have discovered RPGs sooner? Or would I have just gotten Mario games, and, like, would I have just never touched Final Fantasy? I didn't touch Phantasy Star, and I had access to that. It might not have mattered at all. Bum. Yeah, I was gonna say I kind of want to switch Julie back to White Mage because leveling her up as a Dark Knight's kind of a waste of time. But then I would not be able to kill anything, so I have to leave her this. Were there any RPGs on Sega systems besides Phantasy Star? Let's see. Which systems were they on? Was Phantasy Star 1 on Genesis, or was that on Master System? I don't know. It's old enough it was probably on Master System, right? I don't remember. I think 2, 3, and 4 might be on a Genesis collection. So 2, 3, and 4 are probably on Genesis. 1 might have been Master System. Magic prevents it? So Geomancer would have worked. I remember reading that there was a good place for Geomancer. It might be in here. And I just think it's funny that Geomancer is on the same person as Dark Knight, so it doesn't matter. Let's just try it out. It's not like I have anything to lose. I have okay stuff for this class. I have nothing for their head, though. Let's just try it. I think it was a cave because the geomancy in caves is good. Also, I think it was mostly because in the original 3, geomancy could backfire and hurt you. But for whatever reason, the one that happens in caves either doesn't do that, has a lower chance to, or it's one or the other. Either it doesn't backfire at all, or when it does, it's not that bad. Let's take a look. All right, Julie, do your thing. Without dying. Terrain! Wind slash. I'm in a cave. Interesting. I mean, it kind of works. Ow! Oh, there it is. Earthquake. That did not do much, but I am a low level. So geomancy has multiple options. Oh, there's a third one. I did not know this. I assumed there was only one. I think earlier we found out there was like 2 wind ones in an area. It was like wind magic level 1, wind magic level 2, and that makes sense, right? There's a chance you get the lower one, there's a chance you get the higher one. But apparently there's also different elements in each place. This has wind and ground. Okay, time to switch back. I'm still not fully aware how Geomancer works in Final Fantasy XI. Geomancy is a cool class, I like it, but the way that it's depicted in Tactics, it doesn't make sense for other kind of games, because Tactics is like grid-based, different levels. It's like when you're standing on a grid space, you know what you're standing on. And levels have different varieties of terrain. In a game like 11, when you're in an area that's like a desert, are you just going to be doing the same thing over and over again? Or does Geomancy just work different? Oh, I'm in the back row. Julie's in the back row. As much as they love to hit her, maybe that's not necessarily a bad thing. Although, yeah, my attack is doing a lot less. Oh, did you know there's a class in 11 I didn't know existed? I never knew it came out. Rune Fencer. I never knew Rune Fencer was a thing. I knew, I looked up a list and I kind of like looked up what the classes do. I read the description of Geomancer. It didn't help. Without seeing what happens, I don't know how that class works. But I did not know that Rune Fencer was a class in 11, and it's a tank. It's a magic tank, which does make sense. It also uses a new weapon in 11, the broadsword. It's the one class that uses broadsword. That's kind of cool. I forgot to put Julie in the front row again. I wonder how different 11 is now. When I stopped playing, they were just starting to introduce quality of life stuff to make the games a little more fast-paced. For instance, there are areas in 11 that had these books. You basically would fight in the area and earn some kind of currency. And you would go to these books that were in each zone. And you could buy things like... you could buy buffs, basically. Like permanent haste or like permanent protect or shell for the area. Stuff like that. And it would make solo grinding possible. When I played 11, solo grinding was impossible. For most classes. I'm not talking about like Puppet Master White Mage. that's built, or like Dancer Blue Mage or something that's built to solo. I mean just like a regular class. Like in 14, any class can solo. I like that. In 11, you can't get anything done. But those books allowed you to actually solo grind in areas you couldn't before. It kind of took the places of a party member, kind of. That was nice. But that was right when I stopped playing, so I'm going to assume it just got better from there. Like, the amount of time it took me to get to level 50 on my Paladin, apparently, you can get to max level in a day, if you know what you're doing. Like, I know someone who still plays 11, he told me he could get my character to level, like, what is max 99 now? In a day. Cool. I forgot to do it again. The problem with leveling up that fast is, though, I don't know what I'm doing. That is my exact complaint with new classes in 14. You'll get a class at 50 or 60, and you'll be giving all the abilities, and go, here you go, have fun. I like unlocking stuff over time, because it makes me learn the class. I'll unlock a new ability. Let's go to a dungeon and try it out. Let me weave it into my already, like, I've already figured out a rotation. Oh, this gets weaved into it? Cool, that's fine. I know what I'm doing now. And then you get it, like, you unlock Dancer at level 60, and your hotbar is just full of abilities. Like, I don't know what I'm doing. When I unlocked Dancer for the first time on my first character, I like it. I like the class. I spent like 2 hours just reading the abilities and trying to figure out what the rotations were. I will say, the game does a nice job of designing classes where the rotation makes sense in your head. After you think about it for a while, oh, I get it, okay. Like, certain abilities will have certain cooldowns that are just built to be ready to go in certain parts of your rotation. It's good. But I'm still sitting there for a couple hours just staring at it, trying to figure it out. Sage. You unlock Sage at level like 70. I hated that. I spent so long trying to figure out Sage. Not only do you get abilities up to 70, but Sage has like a stance change, kind of, where it changes 3 of your abilities into something else when you do them. Like the regular pew pew laser move gets changed into a damage over time. And then like the other heals get changed into shield heals. It's not like it's that complicated, but still. I will say one of the best things about a stance change is it takes up less space on the hotbar. Instead of having to have regular damage move and damage over time move next to each other on the hotbar, taking up an extra space, you can actually do a stance change. I almost said chance change. And then you can basically turn the regular move into your damage over time. Once you get used to it, it's great. It's less things on the hotbar is good. Also, Streamators is ready. I was gonna say again that the Spotify start music thing is broken on my stream deck, but the music's still playing from the game anyway. So not exactly battle music. Next time I'll get into a battle and then we'll switch over so we can have battle music. Yay! That was weird. This one's usually pretty hard. Now, I believe the best way to beat this guy is a rogue. Rogues take less damage from long-range attacks and can probably one-shot him. I hate putting down my rogue because it's already level 30. But I also want to win, so... Rogue. And if everyone wants to post up here, you can kind of be like a distraction that takes out these guys and is the front line, and I'll sneak up behind him and just stab him in the back. Like so. Alright, there we go. That is ready to join if anyone would like to. Minimize that. All right, I would like to get out of this place. I don't really... This dungeon's not bad. I just really wish I had the ability to teleport out. I should have. That's kind of on me. I should have had a mage, or at the very least, should have had an escape rope. That's kind of on me. Although, there could have been a shortcut out, I guess, as well. Bum, 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 bum. God, Mist has done nothing in here. Mist was able to fight the boss, and that's it. See, if I'd known magic didn't split them, I would have changed her over to a black mage. But I didn't know that, so. Got all that, got all that. We want to just go up, and then right, and then down. Get me out of here. And we got some levels and money along the way. See, this is why you really don't have to level grind too much. Because this is how my brain works, okay? I will spend hours level grinding or money grinding in the game, full well knowing there's a dungeon coming up. And of course someone's going to be like, why are you doing that? You're just going to fight stuff in the dungeon along the way and get money and experience anyway. True. But whenever I play a game like Final Fantasy X, what do you want to put? Honestly, my rogue might be enough to kill them. If you just put down like a tank or something. Whatever you put down, whatever anyone else puts down has to deal with the other enemies on the field. I'm going after the boss. At least I think I am. But yeah, in Final Fantasy X, I will level grind in certain places of the story for hours. I enjoy it. It's fun for me. Also. And then people are like, well, what about just fighting along the way? True. But you know what I do? I run. When I'm in the mood to level grind, I will. When I'm not, I want to continue the story. So I fight when I feel like it for like an hour or two, and then I will run away from all the fights. It evens out. I actually know somebody who, they don't stream anymore, but when they did, they played RPGs, but they had the bad habit of just not level grinding enough and just running away from like every fight. So when they got to the boss, they would just get destroyed. And then have to spend like an hour on stream in the same place as leveling. That's what happens. What I do, I break even. Also, I missed that chest. Well, I'll fight for a while, get super powerful compared to where I am, and then I'll just run away from everything. By the time I'm done, I'm probably the same level I would have been anyway. Bum 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 bum. Oh, speaking of RPGs, I came across somebody streaming an interesting Pokemon game. It is not a ROM hack. It is a like fan-made game. Infinite Fusion. It looks interesting. There are so many Pokemon ROM hacks, some of which aren't even available anymore because they had to be taken down. But that one looks interesting. Also, that Pokemon Emerald Rogue game looks interesting too. I might play that someday. I could just take like a Saturday and just play it all day. Yay, I'm getting out of here. Do you have anything to say? No. Freedom. Almost. I now get to jump over a bunch of rocks. Yay me. Julie, back to White Mage. Everyone else is fine. Let's give Julie all her charges back. I can go sell all that Dark Knight stuff. Technically, I could sell all of it because I'm probably never going to go back to it. But if I do, I'll sell the demon stuff. I'll sell the Ashura and the demon armor and shield. Can I sell from here? I can. Well, that's nice and convenient. All right, the Ashura we know is outdated. We have better things. I don't know which one's okay. 89, 99. Well, that one seems to be the worst. Just in case I want to bring back the thief for whatever reason, I have 2 knives for him. That's old. Is it even worth using claws? Isn't the black belt just better with his fists? Is there are there any claws in this game that are better than fists? If there is, it's probably this one. Also, intellect +2. Can a mage wear this? I wonder if there's like a random mage, like a summoner or something. Like they made summoners just punchy people in this game. Demon shield. Could probably sell the black belt stuff too, like the chakra band and the gi that I have. Demon mail. I have 5 rusty mails. What am I doing with this? Could they? Oh. That would be good to keep just for them, so they could have an intelligence +2. How much money do I have? Let's buy some items. Need that many. Hey, yeah, I'll get 2 of those. And get some more Phoenix down just in case. Okay. All right, who's ready for the, which I have dubbed, this is, in my opinion, in my experience, this is the dumbest part of the game for me so far. Is just having to hop over these mountains to get back out and get here in the first place. Here we go. So dumb. Can I? Oh wait, I can't go this way. What? Oh, but I can't go anywhere else. No, I thought there might be a shortcut that I missed. Hello? Get stuck in one of these, I'll just have to live on the invincible. At least there's a bed. Nope, 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 nope. Can I go this way, or do I have to go that way first? I guess no, not that way. You're glad mountain hopping stayed in 3? Why? Just as like a nice quality of life improvement, they could have just said the invincible can just go over mountains whenever it wants. Like it automatically does, like every other airship in other Final Fantasy games. Mostly. That'd have been fine. They could have even left the mountains designed like that. It would have had no function. But why is this still in here? No, I did not mean to do that. Oh, okay, no. Oh, I took it a step further. Why is it still in this game? Hey, we're free! Now we have to go to, Doga's place? Doga's Manor. Now, to get to Doga's Manor, don't I need the airship that's good against wind? Didn't that one blow up? I'm assuming the Invincible can also do it. It is called the Invincible. I mean, it has the power to jump over a couple rocks. Nope. The Invincible can't do it. Fine. Like, hey, let's do a tier list of the airships in Final Fantasy games. There's the Invincible tier at the bottom. Okay. Look how much faster this thing is. Oh yeah, you can be attacked in here. Unfortunately, this ship can't fight back on its own. That's okay. We got this. I was actually gonna joke and say the Tiny Bronco's above it. The Tiny Bronco's F tier, and Invincible's the tier below it. Nah. At least the Invincible does have like a bed and shops in it. That's kind of cool. That is good. Welcome back, warriors. Uni and I have been busy preparing for your arrival. Couldn't you do this when I was in the stupid cave? Daga's voice echoed down the hall. Make your way through the tunnel. We await you at the end. Guys couldn't have done that earlier. Would have been nice. What? Also, I could be attacked. Oh, okay. Ow. This place... Why are they so powerful? I was not expecting to be attacked by a bunch of genies in here that just destroyed me. But I at least have... I have 40... Really? I didn't even notice that. 41 cures? Was it always like this? Did you always have 41 cures? Wow. All right, they're back. However, there is no back attack this time, so... Oh, Julie's still in the front row, by the way. Might have forgotten to put her back. They're doing 500 damage to my knight. Ow. Well, the gold's not much better than the sunken cavern, but is the experience? I can't really tell. 20,000 gil. That's not bad. The music in here reminds me of something from like Final Fantasy 11 or 14. When I hear this, I think like a small town in 14. It's just a pink dragon, okay. How tough could this be? Not, because I have a dragoon. Another 20,000 gil? Nemesis. They don't like bards. How is this a dungeon? I was not expecting a dungeon when I came here. Oh. Should I know something about this place? Like, should I leave? Are they like tricking me into coming in here so I become their dinner? What is happening? Okay. This place kind of sucks. No, I don't jump. Okay. And these guys don't like dragoons. I mean, okay. It's not as bad because you don't get teleported to the middle of the room and have an encounter rate of like every other step. So not as bad. And we're done. Can I fight more of those, please? I know this room is probably just going to be a pile of bones, but I have to see it. Oh, no. Well, both. Shining curtain. Monsters. These scary things again. Ow, why does my knight take so much damage in here? You're a knight. Be a tank. What is your defense? Your defense is 91. Aura's is 91. Okay, hold on a second. Defense 91, 91. Evasion 22, 19. Magic defense. Mist is better. Okay. Wait, Julie has a defense of 68? That seems pretty high for a white mage. It's the same as mine. Huh. It's a squishy knight, known for hugs, not kill. You can do both. It's like a Moogle. It's built for hugs and killing. At least our Moogle is. Kennison's Moogle is. Like when every adventure in a Final Fantasy game somehow gets like their own Moogle to help them. Like a Crystal Chronicles kind of thing, I guess. Kennison's just has a knife. Maybe someday we'll name the Moogle. I'm bad at naming things, so. Well, uh-oh. Oh no! Oh no! The bard is confused. He might heal us. Or sing bad songs. Now that is pretty bad, though. Well, remember, in Final Fantasy VI, the names of the Moogles are all the same. It's like Blank Mog or Mog Blank. I mean, literally, like, Stab Mog kind of works. Stab Mog. The funny thing is, one of the Moogles in Final Fantasy VI is named Cosmog, which is a name of a character later. Also a Pokemon, isn't it? I don't know my Gen 7 very well. Isn't Cosmog a Pokemon in Gen 7? what did they call Cosmog? What was like the nickname for it? Nebby, I think. Yeah. I should probably actually play Gen 7 someday. I still need a handful of Pokemon from Gen 7. I don't know what Pokemon are being reintroduced in the Scarlet and Violet DLC. I'm not sure. But I have a feeling there's still going to be a handful that aren't in there. Like, it would be nice if we could actually have every Pokemon available on the Switch. But it's still annoying. Like, for instance, I keep saying I need Gen 7 stuff, right? Because I have Gen 5 and 6. There are plenty of Gen 5 and 6 Pokemon that can't be on the Switch. Gen 5 and 6, 7, and 8 cannot be in Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl for obvious reasons. It's a Gen 4 game. And also, there's plenty of Gen 5, 6, and 7 Pokemon that can't be in 8 or 9. So, I have Pokemon in home that can't leave. They're stuck there. But at least I have them. Gen 5 stuff is the issue for me. Like the Pick-a-Peck line. Unless Pick-a-Peck is introduced in the new DLC, another bird on top of like how many birds are there in Gen 9 already, then the only way I can get it is if I trade it from my copy of, or somebody's, or just trade it from home. Like if somebody has an extra. I am doing a living deck, so I actually need one of each. I need Pick-a-Peck and its 2 evolutions, which is kind of annoying. I also kind of want to get every color of Minior, but even just one would be nice, because I can have credit for it. I should just play Ultra Moon at some point. The Oricorio birds, I think that's what their name is, right? You can actually get them all in Gen 9. You can only find the red ones. I've only ever found the red one. But there's an item that you can actually change their form. So I have all 4 of those now. Bruxish is also in Gen 9. So I don't need that anymore from Gen 7. Kamala is also in Gen 9. So really, the only things I need from Gen 7 are Pick-a-Peck line, Miniors, and like any mythical from Gen 7. I might be missing one. You can find red and yellow. I think I only ever found red. Oh. I just, after seeing those rooms of dead people, I kind of don't fully trust these two. I don't trust this. Either they're going to attack me, they're bad somehow, or someone's going to. I don't know. It feels a little ominous. You made it! We are about to complete the Eureka Key, but first you must defeat both Uni and me in battle. As I said. That's right. Then you can handle us? What? Why do I have to fight you? Listen well. Long ago, mankind came into possession of weapons far too powerful for them to wield. They were sealed away in Eureka, but now they are necessary. In order to go to Eureka, you need the key. But to create this key, we need massive amounts of energy. Energy we can only produce in battle. Majin Buu Saga? We power up something by fighting? Okay. No! Dogga, Une! There has to be another way. We can't fight you. You're our friends. Innocent fools. If you will not attack me, then I will take the initiative. Prepare yourself. I was actually right. I actually was right. What are you? What the... Why isn't it just a person? Why do older Final Fantasy games always do this? Alright. Or make them like 10 feet tall. Also, I still only have 4 uses of Protect. That seems kind of low, doesn't it? It's only you can only use it on one person. So if I want to protect the entire party, there goes all 4 of my level 5 spells. That I want to save for Kiraga and Raise if need be. So no Protect for us. Haste! Oh, my soul. Aura is red with speed. No. Do this one more time. We now know these stack, what was it, 3 times, I think? And they wear off so you could put it back on later. Let's do an elegy. I'll do a cure on me. Attack, attack. Ow! Why do you have flare? This is never gonna work. It's a boss fight. Those. Go ahead and drop a Cura on everybody. Just not just you. You're good. Yes, that is why sometimes people like the Devout and Magus better than the Sage. The Devout and Magus have more charges for for certain spells more than the Sage does. So if you want like higher level cures, apparently the Devout is actually better than the Sage. But it's hard to argue that utility of having black magic and summons on top of that. Like I'm saying is if you want to use a Sage only for healing, if you're in your mind, you're like, you know what? I'm the kind of person that doesn't like having black magic and white magic on the same person. I get it. That way your MP is going towards damage and healing. So if you want to have MP, it's like, well, I should have saved it for healing. We're dead now. If you want to use a Sage just for healing, use a Devout. It has more charges for it, I think. Like certain charges. I'll use a Sage just because it's a high-end class that's new. But I'll mainly be using it to heal. And to chip in with DPS if I need to. Everyone's pretty healthy. Julie, I would like you to haste Mist, because she's doing more damage. Oh no! Yeah, I'll live. Ow! My terrible. I actually have good magic defense. It's a good thing that Dogga has only used Flare on the 2, like, magic-y people. That would destroy the other 2. Yeah! We killed our friend. Let's go. Please don't die, Dogga. Next you will face me. Are you ready? Une, don't. We don't want to fight you. Now's not the time for chit-chat. Don't worry. Even if our bodies perish, our spirits can't be destroyed. Now fight me. We'll live on forever in your memory. Yeah, about that. With my bad memory. Sorry. Also, what have you become? Huh. Oh, we didn't heal. Cool. Let's just start with healing right away. It's mostly just me, but I should have just cured myself. Yeah. Snowstorm! Burr. Wet. Drop a cure on the party. Holy! That's gonna hurt a lot, isn't it? Yeah. Mist is evil confirmed. That's why it's in her name. Weak to holy. No one should die from this. Mist, it's going to be close. Yeah. See, Viking would be completely useless in this fight. I feel like most of the hard fights we've had in this game have had AoE magic. which just makes the Viking not useful. Alright, now we're just going to keep healing. Go ahead and haste. My controller died. How do I charge this thing? Haste you. Go ahead and jump, one less person to heal, I guess. Which is nice. And again, normally my nitpicky thing with the Dragoon is the Dragoon is usually like medium armor, pretty good defense, right? But when they jump, they can't get hit. They leave the squishies behind. Like if there's like a 1 in 4 chance one of the squishies gets hit, when the Dragoon jumps, now it's 1 in 3. But since we're all getting hit by AoE magic, doesn't really matter. And Aura has bad magic defense, so getting hit by Holy is bad. Yeah, because Odin is just like pure physical. He does have AoE physical, but he still lives. I just had an item that casts Thunder too, and I just kept using it. I'm out of haste. Protect is useless in this fight anyway. Toad. Go ahead and drop a Kuraga. Kind of overkill, but... Ow. My Bard character is not evil, he is just weak. There's a difference. Yeah! This is... You know what? This is pretty typical. The rest of the team is standing and the Bard is dead. No, the Bard's just hiding. Kinnison is playing dead. Dogga, Une! Now, the Eureka Key is complete. Take it with you. Received Eureka Key. Dogga, no! Don't fret. My spirit will live on, no matter what state my body is in. It is up to you now. Go to Circus Tower, beyond the statues. Zand is attempting to call forth darkness into the world. He must be stopped. You know, for a dying person, you're talking a lot. You must get to Circus Tower to enter Eureka. Ugh. Here, take this. It's the circus key. You'll need this to open the door to the tower. You are not alone. We will continue to watch over you. Please, stop, Zand. Uni! Well, they're dead. We have killed them. Guess who has magic to teleport out? Learned my lesson. Moogles! Dead Bard. Now, is there... I can buy magic from you. What magic do you have again? 5 and 6. You already have haste, you have fire, bio, warp. Eh. You sell items. And that's it. Bum, 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 bum. Probably should have healed the Bard. Nah, he's fine. These enemies are weak. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, Julie's confused. Alright, let's do Scream Raiders. Now that we're out of there. I'm gonna put haste on myself so I can see if I can, like, backstab that guy before he kills you all. need to get there before he strikes. Go, go, go. Run. Oh, he's going after me first. Oh, he killed me. How did he kill me in one hit and that rogue lived? What? Scandy, your level 20 rogue took a shot and lived. Mine died in one hit and I was level 30. What was that? Okay. I'm still working on getting tokens, which takes forever unless you get token chests. And this way. His first attack is special. Well, I took it. This is an easier fight. I can level up something. Tank. My butler tank. Oh, did my tank just get to max level? First, let me use up all these. When you get to level 30, you can actually make a new version to level up. For instance, I have an archer that's level 30. Now I have one that's level 17. So I can put one down and still level it up some. Same thing with rogue, but it's not that high a level, so I didn't use it. Yay! Level 30 tank. Oh, I finally did it. It took forever, but I did it. Get 5 units to level 30. And all I get's 1,000 gold. I have 20,000 gold already. Boo. Get 10 units to level 30. Well, it'll take another 3 years to do that. Alright, that's good to go. Maybe, Cutie, what did you put down? Some kind of bat lady. I mean, they're a vampire, so... Alright. Let's go! So, we need to go to the tower. Is this the end of the game? I mean, we're going to Circus Tower, not the Crystal Tower. So, am I supposed to go in here and beat Zand, or what's his face, and then we can get to the end game? Don't know. Are we, like, prepared to go in here? I mean, we look fine. Where is the 4th crystal? Maybe it's in here. Maybe this is how I get the 4th crystal. You can't skip the 4th crystal, can you? Did I manage to skip the 4th crystal? Did I manage to skip the 4th crystal? Aren't the enemies in this area kind of hard? They were when I was here last, but I mean, I've leveled up quite a bit. Uh-oh. No, they're about even. Okay. Yeah. We're used to this amount of damage. Fly? Do I have to fly in? They're still beating me up a little bit. Yeah. Uh-huh. Okay. Yeah. Was there anywhere else I didn't go? Hold on, I have sight, right? Yeah. Yes. There is a bunch. There's one here, there's one here, there's one here. There's one here, there's one here, and there's several here. Did I not go to that area? Oh, no, that's where I'm going, you know. So there's there, so it's just this, 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 and this, and this, which look to be just chocobo things, right? Kind of like where they're positioned. Oh. Do 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 We did it. Now I have to go back and get the Invincible. Gotta bring this slow ship over to be faster if I just climb the way up. Bum 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 bum. Ah, you can't shoot down my airship this time. Okay, try shooting this thing down. Please don't. It might actually work. All aboard. Are there any other airships in Final Fantasy games that have a store and a place to rest on the ship? I know there's some you can walk around in, but that's just to talk to people, I guess. Oh, uh-oh. Thank you, ship. Oh yeah, the whale. Yeah. These guys are kind of weak. They're actually weaker than the ones on the ground. Huh. Okay, we're in. And you could be attacked in the air the whole time. Judging by the enemies that were kind of doing a lot of damage to me earlier, I might just want to stay in the air until I know where I'm going. Yeah, the damage is kind of pitiful. Whoa. Look at this place. This feels end of game-ish, doesn't it? But I know Zand isn't the very end of the game. Maybe you go in here and beat him and then leave and come back? Or it leads somewhere else? Maybe. Ancient's Maze. I love mazes. Oh, there it is! The Earth Crystal! It's the Earth Crystal, but something attacks. You're surrounded. Ghastlies? On Master Zan's orders, you will all be swallowed by darkness. Okay. Boss rush, perhaps? A-do-do-do-do, a-do-do-do-do. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-da, ba-ba-ba-da. Sing! Me. It missed! How do you miss a song? It's a miss. Okay, why am I doing that myself? I literally have it on here. It just takes me too long to get to it.
Oh, that's a miss.
Julie, put up the cure on you, and then we jump, and then we do that. That's gonna hurt a little bit. Not as much as last time. With our combined cure efforts, we're fine. Ow, that's gonna hurt a lot. Yeah. I'm not going to jump with Aura because I want him to target. I don't want him to kill Mist. So having one more target will lower the chance of that happening. Or he'll just flare her anyway. Well, that wasn't a complete waste. Oh, I gotta use up a Kiraga to raise? I'll just use a Phoenix down. Here. See, look, I could chance the timing. I could use Phoenix down with somebody and then have Julie cure them. I can't cure a dead body, though. That doesn't work. Phoenix down. Oh, you can cure a dead body. I think I knew that before. I could chance this. Even if the cure misses, somebody will get it if they got hit afterwards, I guess. I don't know. We'll see. Good. Good timing. My bard usually ends up being pretty fast. Usually goes like first or second, so. Wait, did that just heal him to almost full health? Wow. Wow. That was a good heal. All right. That's a strong Kira. I need to stop overhealing. Akira is actually strong enough to fully heal almost everybody. So Kiraga is really only for, like, Kira the entire team. You were HP than last time? In case this is a boss rush, I kind of need to save some spells. I have plenty of level 1 spells. I'll just do this. Yay, baby cure! Why is Aura doing such little damage? Ooh, ooh, that's an owie. Yeah, that's an overcure. Oh, well, maybe not. Not anymore. If this is a marathon of bosses, I'm not doing great. That's just the first one. Now, if the boss comes in immediately and lets us keep our setup, that's good. That kind of balances it. Fight 4 bosses in a row, but we keep our buffs. Doesn't look like it, though. Oh, never mind. I thought there were 4 of them. I thought there was going to be, like, a boss rush of 4 people. Like the 4 people we fought before to get the crystals and stuff, but I guess not. Okay. It's the 4th and final crystal, the Earth Crystal. Warriors of Light, the mortal known as Zand is using my powers for the utmost evil. He plans to drown the world in darkness. You must use the power within me to cast away the cloud of darkness. The first mention of the real boss, I think. By name. Received a new title from the Earth Crystal. Yay! Aura gets nothing! Yay! Circus Tower is a conductor for light. Zan plans to use it to amplify our powers and summon the Cloud of Darkness. Go now to Circus Tower and stop Zand, Warriors of Light. Oh, it heals us. That's nice. So we have new jobs we can do! Except for Aura. That's alright, Aura. You wouldn't like them. They're all magical. Alright. Well, we're going to change some stuff around. I am now a summoner. With nothing equipped. Does it make sense I'm a summoner? Now, does it make sense with my character? No. Kennison in 14 is not a summoner. He's not strong enough. Again, my argument is he's a red mage because he's like proficient in most things, and that's it. Not good. I made him a summoner because of Pokemon. This character is supposed to be like me. He's an archer because of, like, you know, Commander Shepard with a gun. He's also an archer bard because of Bard in 14. I gave my character summoner because, one, Commander Shepard has like his squad mates do stuff. In Outer Worlds, my favorite build was a commander build, where I wasn't very good in combat, but my teammates were. Also, Pokemon. Julie, you're now a devout, which means you have cat ears for some reason. Have fun. And Mist goes from Knight to Magus, which is a weird one. We need to get you guys outfitted immediately. You look at me, look how cool I look. I have a horn. Alright, so nothing for any of them. We have to go to other towns and see. The Dark Knight town, I think, only has Dark Knight stuff, right? Or did they have more? They had more stuff, right? I think so. We need to find weapons for them at some point, because we have nothing right now. Where do I get weapons for these guys? We have equipment, right? Like all the slots are full. It might not be the best equipment, but we have it. We just need weapons. I should just buy Asuna. Yeah, we'll just buy Asuna. And Drain. Magic. Learn Asuna. All this old stuff. And let's rest, get our charges up. I bought all the summons I could buy, plus I beat Odin. That means I have Odin, right? Yeah, that's Odin. So Escape is Chocobo. Ison is Shiva. Spark is Rama. Heatra is Ifrit. Hyper is Titan. And Catastro is Odin? What a... Is that name from something? Catastro? What about Xantasuken or something? Alright, we're good. We need to find gear. So we're gonna go get some gear. We're gonna fly to all the towns, or mostly just the end, like the most recent towns, and see if we can find something for them. The odd thing is the Devout can't equip the same stuff as the White Mage. The same staves can't be equipped. That is weird. Let's do some summons. We can heal ourselves in the ship. Let's see what that looks like. Oh, I'm thinking. He's pointing at his horn and thinking. So we only have 24 charges now instead of 40. But we also have... Oh, there he is. There it is. As I mentioned, the Devout has different charges that are better for a healer. Giving us 14... It might make no sense, right? 8 4s and 14 5s. It's because 14 has Protect, Cure, and Raise. They're more important than Libra, Confuse, and Sleep and Silence. And 13 hastes. We also need to get more magics. We need to go to different towns for magics work. I mean, look at this. I only have 1 level 6 magic. We can fill that out. Yeah, I'll make sure to actually fill these out. And then 24, 11, 8, 16. Now, this makes, I guess, less sense. Why do I only have 8 Blizzagas and I have 14 Thundagas? I'm not quite sure on the logic of that, but maybe I'll know more if I fill this out more. These are only empty because the other choice was kind of lame, but we have plenty of money, so I'm just going to fill this out. Got plenty of blizzards. Wait, you do have those equipped. I thought it was empty. I could have sworn I summoned Odin. Why was that Titan? Uh-oh. Is it still kind of random? Or did I just hit the wrong button somehow? Let's try that again. It's like my Pokemon are too high level. Yeah, I summoned... Yeah, I was looking at that weird. I summoned Titan. I want to see what Odin looks like. Xantasuken! That's where Xantasuken is. It's the attack, not okay. Oh, it's an instant kill. Normally, I'm not a fan of those. But it's Odin, so I like it. Yay, I'm a summoner. I actually do damage now. Except I can't heal us anymore, but... Okay, we need to figure out where to go. Luckily, I don't have to go in there anymore, because that's just a cave. Where do I go to get magic and equipment for a Magus? Because I got nothing. These are probably fine. I have nothing for say. I have nothing. What does a summoner use? What is the go-to item for a go-to weapon for a summoner? Guns. I mean, if I learned anything from Final Fantasy X too, just guns. Except technically, Yun isn't a summoner anymore. Well, let's take a look. Oh, that's just that building. I think I need to go get my other airship back, or can I just? No, I can't. That's right, I can't go there. I thought I could go there by just climbing or going through this, but it's too thick. I can't. I believe that town has level 7 and 8 magic. We want that. It also might even have equipment for Magus, because that's a magic town. Now, one thing that'd be really cool that 4 does when you have the hovercraft is you can actually hook get a hook installed on your airship, and you can move the hovercraft along with you. I wish you could do that in this game. Like, I could pick this thing up and take it with me. The Invincible is so big, it could be an aircraft carrier, for one. But nope, I have to get off. It's a little annoying. Bum, 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 bum. It's so fast, I have a hard time getting out of there. Meow. All right. Okay, Magic Town. I went the wrong way. For some reason, this town starts you at the top of it. That's right, this town has every magic. Good. I can finish off everyone's magic, even if it's not that great. You already have all 3. Level 1. Well, these are all just summons, yeah. And I have them all. What can I do for you? Speaking of 10-2. Causes instant KO to all weak enemies. Unlike Final Fantasy 1, where you have 4 to choose from and you have to pick one that you don't use, this game, it doesn't do that. Unless you're playing a red mage, you really don't have to pick. So I could just get everything. Oh, we have Kiraga, Raise, Arrow. Those are both level 5. These are level 6. I don't have Stona. I really don't need it, but I just want to fill out the thing. Why is there only 2 level 5s here? The other one's Protect. I'm just wondering why they don't have it. I already have it. And then just the 3/6, but no level 5 black magic. Cool. Oh, I already bought these. So we got that, we got that, we got that. Level 7! Expensive. But I already have most of them. I might as well buy this because it's the last one I need. Where do you get level 8 spells? This town has like 1 through 7 mostly. Where do you get level 8 spells? I mean, this is the town of mages. If you don't get it here, where else do you get it? That's Summoner. I didn't miss any. There's only 5 in the Summoner one. Huh. Where do I get my super duper magic? Shade. Please. That's better. Wow, Julie's done. Besides just this. Now, here's the problem. Here's the thing that's going to be super annoying that I should have thought about earlier. When Julie becomes a sage, that's going to be a problem. Because, as you know, sage can have summon, white mage, or black mage stuff. So when she becomes a sage, we would have to redo this entire thing. Now, like I said, I want to mainly use her as a healer. So it's obvious which ones we're not going to get rid of. Cure. We could also keep the stuff like Poisona, Mini Toad. Definitely keep Kira. Get rid of Blindna because we have eye drops. Get rid of that because we have antidotes, I guess. This is all kind of lame. This is all good. I like all 3 of these. Haste is good. Eroga's fine. Stona's... Basically, I would delete the stuff that's like that and then replace it with black magic or even summons. I like all 3 of these, too. So she's going to be mainly a healer. But I need to keep that in mind. Once we get Sage, it's going to be a pain. Now, here's the question. The place where you get Sage and Ninja, do you have an opportunity to come back out and buy stuff for it? Or are you just like... Is it like a point of no return, you get the class and then use it in the final battle? If so, I'd have to have the magic on me. Not a big deal, you could just buy it, but... Alright, Aura is in a group with just 3 magic people. Bum 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 bum. Okay, I want to go to the Black Mage, or the Dark Knight village. Because they might have more than just Dark Knight stuff. I might have missed something. Like they might have something for my Magus. Which means we have to go back and get the Invincible again. Before I do that, is there anywhere else we could go to look for stuff for sale? Not a lot of towns in here, are there? That's that's up to the floating continent. Unless there's stuff in here. I don't think there is. So where do I get a weapon for Magus and Summoner? Maybe? Probably not, but I'll check. Oh, all the rods. I guess I sold them all. So they can equip rods. They both do. These are all the same. They obviously cast different stuff, but the stat's the same. So I'll buy... They can't equip shields, apparently. I will give myself a light rod. I'll do 2 light rods, and then Mist can have an ice and a fire. That's more a Black Mesa style. There we go. That's better. I'm sure it's not great. I'm sure there's better rods to get. The ones that I sold were these. I have not sold any, like, awesome rods. I only sold those. So I haven't found any mid-end game rods yet. Oh. I don't think I would have sold them. What about the other one? the spears. Then I'm going to go to the Dark Knight town just in case there was something there besides Dark Knight stuff. I might have missed something. And then we'll just proceed with the game. There's got to be more game after this because I haven't found level 8 spells yet. Unless you can't buy them, maybe you can just find them. Like the summons. I'm sure there's a hidden summon somewhere I've missed. I got Odin, but I'm sure Leviathan is... Oh, wait, we know where Leviathan is. Hold on. Isn't there like a lake somewhere? I think that was on the floating continent. There was a lake that had Leviathan in it. Maybe we can go get Leviathan as a summon. At least I think it was the floating continent. And then we can also... I'm assuming Bahamut's in here somewhere. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. To the Dark Knight place. So I can be disappointed because I'm it's over there. Because I'm sure there's nothing there. Yeah, no, there might be. I try to land. Alright, what you got? Yeah, they just have the bow. Which is just for the ranger, which I still might buy later. And then in here, there's probably nothing better, but we'll take a look. Nope, just that. And I believe there's only level 3 magic here. Yeah, well, oh, did I go in here? Nothing but a dark blade can defeat the monsters in the cave. You should give up now. Did I ever go in here? Or did I don't think I ever come up here. Long before our time, there was a class of warrior trained to use any weapon, including blades, holying, accursed. They called themselves ninja. Oh, is this the hidden thing where ninja is? Maybe. Some monsters will divide and multiply. Well, we need ourselves a Dark Knight again. Which means, unfortunately, we need ourselves a bard again so I can heal. If Julie's the only Dark Knight we have, then we're going to need the bard to heal. I mean, we got good stuff for her. Now, we know that magic also works. I can't stay a summoner because we need the healing. However, we can keep Mist as a Magus because we know magic doesn't cause them to multiply. And the Knight was useless last time. So. I'm curious what this place is. Alright. Let's do Screen Raiders. And while this runs, I'm going to go to the bathroom. I've had to go to the bathroom for like the last half an hour. I just keep not doing it. Alright, be right back. Okay. Oh, what's next? How about this one? The only way I can go. I still need a bunch of tokens. Yep. This one is a 4. How about my Centurion? Oh, wait, can Centurion also be level... Wait, hold on. Can Centurion also be level 30? And while I'm here... Oh, I can. That's right, I can respec the warrior. Yeah. Centurion's also level 30 now. I have 6 level 30s. Oh, and Fairy. I kind of forgot this existed. What even do you do? A flying support unit that heals allies in a large area. Oh, AoE healing. Got it. Artillery. Saint gets an update, or upgrade. Bomber as well. Okay. All right, that's ready to go. I'm not sure how I missed this. I just didn't go high enough. Oh, is this the cave where we get like the free starting stuff? Is this gonna be even easier than the last one where it's like, this is just for free gear? There's gonna be an Ashura in there, isn't there? Die. Look at the Magus's little hat wiggling when it's summoning. When it's summoning magic. Not bad. Thorian Hammer. That is for a Viking, but I believe that sounds like something you use to cast something. Thorian I have 2 of them. Yeah, you use it to cast Thundara. Oh, I could have... Oh, I'm dumb. When I was in the other cave with the Dark Knight stuff, I could have had our Night Mist using the item Thundara the entire time. But, well, to be fair, I didn't know that magic didn't make them split. But when I did, I could have done that. So what is... Oh, it's just this. Okay, well. That leads to nothing. So I just... Okay. Ambushed. I love it. Yeah, just jump. Wiggle hat. Yeah, Julie's in the back row again. And Aura just lives in the sky now. Alright, Julie, get out of the back row. I know I keep moving you around. Yep, there it is. This cave gives you free Dark Knight stuff. I didn't have to pay for it. Not only does the other cave give you better stuff, which makes this stuff obsolete anyway, but instead of having to buy the demon stuff, I could have just gotten this for free. So I bought it. Well, it was like useless twice. Now, of course, if you're playing like a normal person and don't do this one person has each class once thing, you would have more than one Dark Knight. in which case it would be useful. You get this stuff for free, you buy another set, and you have 2 Dark Knights ready to go. And then you get an even better set, replace one of them. Again, like the Dragoon stuff. But for me, I only need 1 set. I'm guessing maybe either 2 swords or a shielded sword. Oh, a Katetsu there and a Shora. Are those have to be worse? Yeah, they're worse. Yeah. That's fine. I can sell them. I'm just curious. I'm gonna check this. Okay. It was leading off to the side, so I thought maybe it led somewhere. Or up top of me. Wow. Julie doing a little more damage on that one. And that's it. That was it. Just stuff. Yeah, I went into this deep, like, I'm talking to this guy, like, I went into that deep dark cave over there and found, like, some awesome looking Dark Knight stuff. I'm gonna sell it. I found this sacred Dark Knight stuff that you guys love. Here you go. Yeah, this is outdated. We just saw that, right? This is outdated. Only the Dark Knight can equip it, I think. I'm pretty sure. I can't really test it. Pretty sure. That's only for Dark Knight. I don't need money that bad. I guess I'll keep it for now. The Blood Sword and Ancient Sword are outdated. I kept the Blood Sword just because of its healing properties, but it's so weak now. I should just sell it. But I'll keep it for now, I guess. Money's not that hard to come by. Unless I want to equip these, I don't need 2 of them. Unless you can't use the same one twice. Like, I could use... If I have someone use it, the next person can't use it as well. I guess I'll keep 2 then. I'm not selling anything, am I? Don't need the Ice Shield, that's super old. So is this. I don't need 3 of these, I'll sell one. Ice Helm is very old. Thing is, though, I'm selling this old stuff. It could be all I have to equip on certain people, so I should probably stop. Except for this very old stuff. Tetsu. I probably don't need 2 of those, but basically once I figure out my end game setup, then I can just sell everything if I want to. Alright. Well, I guess we're gonna go fight Zand. Again, I'm not sure if this is the end game or it's not. If it is, I'm going to look up where to get the ninja and sage, just so I don't miss it, because it is missable. I just want to double check I'm not missing anything. Well, it could tell me where to get it, that'd be nice. I know it's in Eureka, and we have the key to Eureka, so it's gotta be a thing. Equipment doesn't tell me how to unlock it, just tells me what it does. Well, it's gained in the hidden land of Eureka. Oh, in the 3D version, you just get it from the Earth Crystal. That's kinda powerful. Oh, in the 3D version, Ninja's weaker. Okay, that makes sense. So how do I get to Eureka? It's an optional final dungeon. A gateway to it can be found at the bottom floor of the Crystal... Okay, so yes, you access it through the Crystal Tower. So the Crystal Tower, you go up, I'm assuming to fight Zand and the end boss. But if you go down, you find the entrance to Eureka. Yeah, okay. So when we go in there, this is the end, I guess. But when we go in there, we're going to go down and find the Sage and Ninja. Yes, and again, when I give Sage to Julie, I'm going to have to rearrange her magic because it's a mess. Take out all the white magics I don't care about and put in some black magic and maybe even summons for fun. Ninja, we're going to need some shurikens. You can buy them somewhere. They're also expensive, so that is when you just figure out your end game setup, sell everything you're not using, and then buy shurikens. Whoever it is you buy them. Maybe it's even, that's where you buy them, Maybe Eureka is a town in the end and you can buy stuff. So I was actually closer to the end than I thought. Of course, in the original, this is where you would have to level grind for a long time to be able to beat this. Especially after getting the Ninja and Sage. Firago. This is overkill. Why am I doing this? I might want to switch Miss back to a knight. I'm going to make her a ninja anyway. I might want to switch her back to a knight so we could just more... Well, I can leave her as a magus. When she runs out of magic, I'll switch her to a knight. That kind of gets around my usual thing where I just like hoard my spells. When she's out of spells, switch to knight. Grab a sword. Also, Julie is still a dark knight. I forgot to switch her back. Oops. I mean, it's working. Alright. Julie, obviously, to level grind and like go through a place, it's easier to be something like a Dark Knight than a Devout. But I'm gonna need a healing. Eureka is an optional dungeon, which means it's probably difficult. Aura is gonna stay a Dragoon for damage purposes. That's what I was gonna do. Where was that? Hold on. How do I get back to that area? That's what I forgot about. I know what we're gonna buy. We're gonna buy some stuff. Where was the Blood Lance? Where could you buy that? I don't... Which store was it? Because that's where we're going. 2 Blood Lances. He will never have to be healed. If I can remember where to go. It was in the Dark Knight town. But Dark Knight town only had Dark Knight stuff and like bows. Like a bow in it. It was it the grotto? The creepy Doga's place? I went in and she teleported me. Was it there? I don't remember. Where have I been so far today? We did that. Oh. Time to look it up, because I don't remember. Final Fantasy III, Bloodlance. Just tell me where to get it. It can be bought in the ancient ruins and found at the Temple of Time in the NES version. I guess I missed it. However, it doesn't tell me. This is a video, but I'll just mute the audio. How do I not remember this? There was a place that had a bunch of stuff for sale that was expensive. It was before I... Wait a minute. I think it was before I got the airship. So where was I before I got the airship? Is there a shop in the ancient ruins? I don't know. This is not being super accurate. Okay. Yeah, I think it's in the ancient ruins. I think I remember seeing it before we got, because the ship had stuff for sale as well. Yeah, I think it was in the ancient ruins. Like deep in there was like a shop of some kind. Yeah. Okay. We're going back to the ancient ruins because I want double blood lances on him. Which one was the ancient ruin again? That's Ancient's Maze. That's the wrong one. Ancient ruins. Oh, where my airship is. That is where we're going to get some good gear for people. That's where the money's going. I knew there was a reason why I needed a lot of money, and then after I did the purchasing on the ship, I was like, was that all I had to do? Nope. Maybe that's where the level 8 magic was too. Well, we kind of need Dark Knight in here again. We're just going to run. The enemies in here were not that strong. We're just going to run away. They're like, I don't think they're worth fighting. Was there a... Nope, that was his chest. Okay. Yep, it's right here. Yep. Okay, time to spend some money. Blood Sword, we already have that. Kind of weak. Ancient Sword, also weak. Defender, Blood Lance. 2 of them. Ow! There goes half my money. But you know what? Worth. These are... Wow. These are like 40 to 45 stronger in attack per slot. That's like an extra almost 100 power, and they heal him. This is gonna... I think that's gonna set him as a Dragoon for pretty much the remainder of the game. And then this stuff. No. Your defense is offense. Your defense is blood. Oh, something better for the Magus. Yes. I already have that. You already have that. Diamond bracers for Magus. Wait. Why am I spending money on the Magus? I'm going to make her a knight, probably, before she becomes a ninja anyway. Why am I spending money on this? When I still have magic to buy, potentially. Ugh. That was probably a waste. That was probably a big waste. But hey, at least my Magus is outfitted properly now. Maybe I can buy 1 magic. Oh, that's right, there's no magic in here. That's fine. So we came in here just to make Aura extremely powerful. Before I run, hold on, before I run, let's see what happens. How much damage does it just do normally? Yeah. Now, does the Blood Lance only heal half damage done, or is it only you get heal from the main hand and not when you dual wield? I mean, the result's the same. Yeah. I'm not sure if they do half, or if only one is, or if you can't like double up on them, so you only get the effect of one. I could test it. I could just, I mean, I could take one off, just because I'm curious. And if I do half, then it's half. If I do a full, then it only counts one. For science, it's half. That was a quarter, but remember, half the damage was dealt by the other spear, so it was half. What? I'm still kind of angry I just spent all that money on the Magus when I'm just going to make her not one by the end. Oh well. So really the only thing left to spend money on is probably level 8 magic. And that's if I need money for it. I might just have to find them. Let's rest. I think I used up a few spells. The Holy Lance is in the Earth Crystal Dungeon. Oh. Wait, wasn't the Earth Crystal Dungeon where we just were? Like, the end dungeon? Well, technically that dungeon was the Earth, well, Fang dungeon, but also... But Bloodlance. Bloodlance, cool. I don't care about you guys. Just leave. Just get out of here. Just here, I'll leave. Not even worth my time. Also, did I put her in the back row? I did. Okay. Oh, I can also switch back to, well, okay, look. I want to use Summoner. It's a cool class. I could just switch to Bard when I'm done. I guess that's the argument. Just like Magus, I can switch to Bard when I'm done. If I'm trying to get through this long dungeon and I run out of spells, I switch to Bard. That works. And if Julie runs out of stuff, I mean, hopefully she doesn't, or else we're dead. But if I'm a Bard, Julie can switch to Dark Knight and just start doing damage. It's better than continuing to be a devout with no magic. Aura has no magic anyway. Yeah. Get all my spells back. Can we beat the game tonight? Oh, that's one of those weird awkward things where if I don't beat it tonight, we could easily beat it in the first few hours next time. And then what do I do? Oh, I hate that. I hate when that happens. I mean, I guess we could start the next game, but I wasn't 100% sure. That's why I was going to take the weekend to think about it. I guess I better think about it sooner now. I mean, I've been streaming 4.5 hours. I'm going to stop and, like, maybe we can get the ninja and the sage and then just stop there. And then on Friday, or Thursday, we'll go through the end tower, which I know can take at least a few hours, probably. Sure. Did I miss anything over here? I did. Probably the whole place, yeah. Greater Demon. You look like you would enjoy some ice. Oh, you can summon. Okay. So can I. Hell, you're still alive, huh? Okay. That's so much damage. So much damage. After this dungeon. Okay, so there's this dungeon, and then there's the actual tower. So this place is its own dungeon. There's this dungeon, then there is the tower where you can go down to Eureka and then up to the tower. So yeah, we have enough, definitely enough time for one more dungeon. Elixir, I will take that and never use it. Titan. Arrow. I mean, what else am I gonna do? Okay, that works. Bum 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 bum. Ow! 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 They attacked everybody but the person who has good defense. Stop it! Titan. Yeah. I should probably collect the other summons too. I'm sure there's a few more out there. Like I could again, I'm assuming Leviathan and Bahamut are on the floating continent. Because we saw them both up there. I could probably go fight them. Maybe I'll do that next time. We'll go get the other summons, we'll fight Bahamut and Leviathan. And then we'll go to the endgame stuff. Which makes me want to be a summoner more. But I have a feeling the endgame is not going to allow me to be a summoner. Maybe.
Shepherd.
Shepherd.
Remember to stay hydrated.
My posture is slightly better now that I'm using my old chair. It's just funny that my old chair... Hold on. It's just funny my old chair was so uncomfortable that I had to get a new one. And now the new one is so uncomfortable, the old one still feels better. Kind of sad. Ooh, look at this place. It is called an ancient maze. But it's a pretty straightforward maze. I mean, there's just treasure chests along the direct path. It's a bit... Wow. Uh-oh. There's two ways... Oh, no. Those are also chests. Okay. Yeah, there's just a bunch of stuff along the way. As long as I make sure not to miss anything, we're fine. Greater Demon again, huh? Da-da. Don't jump. We'll do enough damage. Ow! Stop hitting me. Yeah, go Julie. Let me heal myself again. Crystal shield and... Ooh, a crystal shield. No one uses a shield. Psst, shield. Aura looks at the shield like, what am I going to do with this thing? Well, you could equip it. Well, I have spears. It's like, well, equip it in your offhand. I have another spear. I don't have 3 arms. Spear, and if I had 3 arms, I'd be using 3 spears. Good job, Summoner Me. Black Musk? It causes instant KO. Oh, okay. It's a magic item, but the magic that it does is instantly kill. Okay. Bone Dragon. Ooh, spooky. Now, I'm lucky this thing isn't considered undead, because that could have killed Aura. I have a feeling if you attack an undead with 2 blood lances, you're probably gonna die. Because normally when you fight undead with blood weapons, it hurts you. Oh, it is hurting you. Well, like I said, it was healing you the whole time I wasn't paying attention. As I was saying it, my brain now realizes that was a green number, wasn't it? Oops. Go for the instant kill. It missed. That's not that surprising. I like how as I was saying it, I was like, I saw that it was a green number on him, but it just like didn't sink in until afterwards. No. Defend. So that's where the Blood Lance is a pain. Okay, I haven't missed any chests yet. Yes, I did. Immediately proved myself wrong. Crystal Mail. Now that's something I can equip. Yeah. You again. You're not undead. Are you? Hey, demons aren't undead, right? Let's do Stream Reachers. Get them! We have any fun skins in there? I'm trying to see, but they're all like combined here. And that's it. I didn't even have time to look. Oh, the Abyss Charm can turn anyone to their side. We can't beat that magic. A saint can break their spell, but we can't do anything about real traitors. Unintelligible sad noises. I know, me too. Let's hope our prayers break the charm imposed over the princess. Is that story now? So it mentioned a saint, right? Maybe somebody should put down a saint. Mine sucks. If somebody wants to put down a saint to help out, cool, because mine's terrible. It'd be better if I put out something just offensive and just killed something. Like my artillery. And just blast them. Okay. That's good to go. So this place really is a maze, but at least there's a bunch of goodies inside it. Let's do this. When we run out of Blizzard and Shiva, we'll switch to something else. Oh, I was hoping Julie would finish it off. Which way do we go? Up first. Crystal gloves. Well. Aura's just getting better and better stuff. Aw, zombie dragon. But Aura can't do anything to that. That's why this is lame. Get her? Wait a minute. Can't you farm dragons in this place? Or is that only in Crystal Tower? There's a bit of a secret to this, where if you get Onion Knight to a high level and give it really good equipment, they become super strong. Am I going to do that? Probably not. But does this dragon drop one, or is it only in the tower? I don't know. Let's just get out of here. We failed to run. But I was just saying his build was cool. We're also running out of cures, kind of. This is, yeah. I don't like this place already. Thanatos? Headless warrior and also headless horse? Okay. Works a little bit. Yeah. Oh, that wasn't him. That was Mist. I had Mist as a knight in the dungeon that required a Dark Knight to kill them, and all Mist could do was just guard and get hit. I couldn't do anything with her until the boss fight. If I had known that magic didn't cause the enemies to split, I would have made her a black mage. She would have been far more useful with that. I just didn't know that. That's why I was commenting that if we went into a dungeon like that again, I could make her a magus and she could just wreck things. She would no longer have to be a knight. I am kind of running out of cures a little bit. We are to go down and then get all 5 of those kisses. Iron Claws. Yes, attack the person who can heal themselves by hitting things. There you go. It's like they know. Like the one person who can heal themselves for free right now, they're just not hitting them. Like that. Maybe Aura can spread the blood around. You know, like drain the blood with the lance and then kind of like bathe us all in it. We can get a little bit of healing going. Crystal Helm. That is fine. Yeah, it's fine. That's not. Aw, the little he's crying. Why did they make the devout like a 5-year-old? Like the white mage is typical white mage, and this person has like the cat ears on. They look even younger with the sprite. Interesting. I guess the magus also kind of looks like a child, even compared to the black mage itself. A little bit, like the design itself just makes me think like they're younger. Weird. Aw. Even the summoner kind of does too. I mean, we are kids. That's the whole point. We're like onion kids. Yeah. I wasn't even paying attention what that was. I don't know what it was. I wasn't paying attention. What item did I just pick up? Well, maybe I can just do this and find out. Bottom of the list. I think it was this. That's for a Viking, so I don't care. Uni's Clone. That's a good name for it, because that's literally what it is. It's like a palette swap. Well, recolor, I guess. Bump, bump. Boing. I kill them right now. I hit attack. Tornado? Ow. I thought that was going to do that. And now I'm dead. Cool. Game hates me. Game hates me. Uses Tornado to lower my HP to below 10, which is what it normally does in Final Fantasy games. And then it proceeds to hit me. Also, notice how Mist has the most HP. Possibly confirming the one thing I know about this game's stats. In this game, unlike like Tactics, for instance, or Fire Emblem, your stats are not based on what class you are when you level up. But, except for one thing, HP. And because Miss was leveling up as a knight the whole time, her HP is actually higher than anybody else's. So if you want an HP farm in this game, switch to Viking. I believe in this game and 3DS version, Viking has the best HP growth. I believe in the original, it was Black Belt. Or whatever it's called. War Master, whatever it's called in this game. The better version of the monk. Break Blade. Omni Rod. Ooh. I'll take the Omni Rod. And then no one can use the Break Blade unless Mist becomes a knight again. When she has a ton of magic, though. Do-do-do-do. Greater Demon again. Up-bump. That's all my summons. Well, that's all my Shivas. Got plenty more summons. Where am I going? Both ways. I can go down, get that one, then go up and get that one. You can zoom in. I didn't even realize that. That's awesome. I don't feel like dealing with it. Having to change everybody's robe back, and then having to change it back again, potentially, depending on how this game works. Phoenix down. Protect Ring. I keep getting smacked in the face, so... Protect Ring. Speaking of Fire Emblem. Yeah, we got some more loot. We win! Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Alright, where am I going? Bone Dragon, no thank you. So how big is this place going to be? Alright, we have 2 chests there, and then just a way out, it seems. I'm going to summon Odin. We'll go for some instant kills. How many do you think are going to work? I think 2. I'll say 2. Ow! Crit me. Come on, Odin. You're taking forever. Santasuken. 2. Including one that had no health left, pretty much. Thank you, Odin. Odin comes up like, I am the superior warrior. I will kill them in one hit. Like, man, I took out, like, most of the HP of one of them. Well, Odin is kind of a jerk. I don't know. Whenever you think about summons in Final Fantasy games and like how their personality might be, I could see Odin being kind of like a little bit of like an arrogant jerk. Just yeah, a little bit. Depends on the game, I guess. Like in Final Fantasy 15, Rama is actually pretty cool. He's this old man. He's just like, hey, I'm here. Leviathan's a complete jerk. Titan seems cool. Like Titan fights you, but then it's just kind of like, hey, you're strong, I'll join you. Leviathan just seems like a jerk the entire time. By the way, Holy Lance. Oh, Oh, it's so much. I'll do one. As much as I want to have 2 blood lances, I also like the increase in damage. I'll do one. I mean, I only have one. Anyone else have anything that they want to equip? And we're here. Ah. I'm not gonna do this dungeon tonight, but I might as well get some like chests on the first floor and fight some stuff. Kill them. Uh-oh. You do have Quake. Ow. Oh, you're still alive. You're just like the boss, huh? Okay. So these fights are going to be a thing. Okay. 5,000 gil and 11,000 experience. This is why people say this is the best place to level up. Speaking of which, I mean, if I'm going to run around in here, I might want to make people the classes they're supposed to be. Just for level up's sake. Like, I'm having fun being a summoner. But if I think Bard is the way to go for the end game, if I feel like it, I don't know, Bard's, I think I'm okay with Summoner. Julie is going to be a sage, so I can't level it up anyway. We did level up. And I haven't played Skyrim in forever. I should play that again soon. Aura's going to be Dragoon the whole time. Mist, I don't have Ninja, so there's no point in that either. The only argument I can make for Mist is I should make her a knight again because she gets more HP out of it. Since I have no reason to use Magus after I get Ninja, I'm going to make her a knight again. It's because I get more HP. Also, I have a Break Blade I can use now. But yeah, I'll stay a Summoner. I like Summoner. It's fun. Shining Curtain. Are you just you're just a weird, stronger version of the first boss, aren't you? I know nothing about it. I know nothing about One Punch Man except he punches things and he kills things in like one hit. That's all I know. I'm not an anime person. It's just not my thing. I see the appeal, but I mean, just like how people don't like Star Trek or Stargate that I know, and, you know, I like it. It's not for everybody. I've seen some of the skins. I don't know any of them besides one of them. The Doomfist one. I don't get any of them. If there's ever like an anime crossover event with something like Overwatch, I'm not going to get any of it. Now, how do I get over there? Oh, I have to go. Oh. I'm going to have to go. Let's get that chest, those 2 chests. Then we go. Actually, I can't get up there, can I? Oh, it's going to be one of these dungeons, or I have to go back down a different way to get to those. That goes up. Yeah, I'm going to have to go like down and then get these 5 chests and then go back up. Oh, that's going to be a pain. But yeah, I have no way of getting up there from here. Okay. It's fine. Hello again. Go ahead and give us a nice Kiraga. Bum, 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 bum. No, not the Quake. He's probably dead. Mummin Rider? He's a hero with absolutely no superpowers, but still fights for justice. So he's like Krillin, except people like him. Look, I like Krillin, okay? One of the only animes I've ever watched all the way through is Dragon Ball Z and Super. I've seen of Super through. Never saw GT, but it's no longer canon, so I guess it doesn't matter anymore. I need to actually watch Dragon Ball. I know it has a different feel to it, but I've seen like a handful of episodes of Dragon Ball. Like, I actually like Krillin because of that. He's just like, he's a human. As the series goes, he falls further and further behind, like Goku and Vegeta and Piccolo and Gohan and Trunks. But I like him because he keeps trying, even though he's just there. What is happening up there? He can see you. I don't like you. I need to kill you. I mean, Krillin can fight. He's had his moments, even later in the series. Not too late. I think once the Buu Saga hit, Krillin was just kind of there. But to be fair, when the Buu Saga hit, most of the Z fighters were just there. Krillin was actually useful in the Saiyan Saga, kind of. He was useful in the Frieza Saga leading up to it. He actually was able to fight, like, people. I think he's in androids. He actually does play a pivotal role in the android stuff a little bit. It's fine. And when you think about it, Krillin is probably the strongest human on Earth. That's kind of cool. I mean, you're watching the show for the Saiyans, right? Like, the Saiyans and, like, for sometimes Piccolo. Piccolo's usually pretty strong. In some sagas, he's, like, just as strong. And he's a cool alien guy. Awesome, another interesting character. But Krillin's this kind of, like, boring, short, bald man. So me. Except he can actually fight. No, no, do 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 do. I don't think he always was. There might have been a time where maybe Tien was stronger than him. I don't know the power levels of each saga, but I can see a time where Tien was probably stronger. But then once Krillin's potential was unlocked by what's his face on Namek, then I think he probably became the strongest human. Because Tien didn't have that. And then Yamcha. Yamcha fell behind. The funny thing is, Yamcha could have been powerful as a human, and he already was. But since Krillin went to Namek and got his potential unlocked and Tien didn't, but I think Tien was stronger first, Krillin is stronger than Tien probably after that moving forward. But Yamcha, like, could have been, like, third, right? Like, Yamcha could have been behind both of them. But instead he got lazy and was, like, tired of dying. I guess I can't blame him for that. And he just played baseball. And then he just kind of, like, fell behind completely. So did Chiaotzu. But Chiaotzu had a reason. Chiaotzu reached their potential pretty early, and I think they knew that too. Every time Chiaotzu was in a fight, they just died or blew themselves up. Like, they were done. They knew they were done. Yamcha probably could have continued to get better. Just like, no, baseball. Hey, to be fair, for how strong he was as a human, he would have been the best baseball player ever. That's kind of cheating, I guess. What is happening here? A voice emanates from the mirror. I am the door to the forbidden realm of Eureka, resting place of weapons deemed beyond mankind's power. An invisible wall is blocking the path. Oh. Yeah, but that was Dragon Ball. I was always told Dragon Ball had a different feel to it because in Dragon Ball, Goku was not an alien. Like, so Yamcha and Tien and Piccolo were more powerful than Goku was. And Krillin, yeah, at a point. But once they hit the old Goku's actually an alien thing, they couldn't catch up. Vegeta's been more powerful than Goku. A few times. In the Saiyan Saga, when he was the enemy, more powerful. I believe during the androids, the Cell Saga, when Vegeta and Trunks go first in the hyperbolic time chamber to train for the Cell games, they're in there for a day, which is a year. They come out. At that point, I think Vegeta's stronger. I think he even mentions, like, Kakarot, I'm actually stronger than you now. I could kill you right now. But I'm not going to. He just, like, walks off. True, but it doesn't make him an alien. The idea of, like, someone having a tail and growing into a giant monkey could just be, like, that's just like isn't that just like a lore thing, not necessarily alien? We always knew he was different. But then literally first, like, episode of Dragon Ball Z is like, you're an alien, Kakarot. Like, okay. This place is scary. I don't like this place. What's with the music? Okay. I probably don't want to start this dungeon right now. Here, I'll grab what's in these chests. We'll do that. I'm afraid of what's down here. I'm afraid of what monsters are down here for me to fight. Raditz. I do think it's funny that when they finally beat Raditz, they were just like, Yamcha and Nappa show up and they're just like, oh, you beat Raditz, huh? He sucked. He was the Krillin of our world. Like, no, he was the Yamcha of our world. And everyone's just like, oh, that's not good. Arm bomb. Bomb arm. It was bomb arm, wasn't it? I said it backwards. These are just items you can use in combat, I think, to do elemental stuff. That was probably Firaga and something else. Oh, that's right! They mentioned that the Cybermen were like one Raditz. Kind of like early power level stuff. It was like, oh yeah, by the way, these Cybermen are equal to one Raditz. So have fun. Hey, Krillin took out like 3 of them. That was kind of cool. Krillin gets his moments. Just like Tien. Tien had his moments too. Like when he sacrificed himself to hold Cell in place with his Neo Tri-Beam. It was like slowly killing him as he did it, but he did it to keep him... He couldn't hurt him. That's one of the cool things about Dragon Ball Z is, like, just because an attack, if they go, like, with power levels and stuff, just because an attack isn't powerful enough to kill someone or even hurt them, it can still have a use. Like Solar Flare. That's called get away. That's called run. Oh, we're facing, like, Frieza or something that's gonna murder us? Solar Flare, run. So when he's doing it, it's, like, not even hurting Cell, it's annoying him. But physically, it's pushing him down so he can't move, which is actually kind of funny. I can see how frustrating that would be for him. Hey, if it wasn't for Krillin, Goku would have never become a Super Saiyan. That's not true. It would have happened eventually, but still. Ow! Aura is the only person who has bad magic defense in this. I think Mist has a thing on that gives her more. Although Aura can heal himself with a hit, so that's good. That balances it. Dude, why do I keep physically attacking Majuli instead of just defending? She's doing no damage. Why not just defend with her, so when she gets hit, she takes less? Or heal when I have to. Okay, I don't know if he did it on purpose or not. Is Super Sandwich an auto spell thing, or did you actually call it Super Sandwich? It's a funny auto fix if it is. I've only seen some of the abridged. I stopped watching it. Is there a fast way to get back to my ship, or do I have to go through this place again? If I want to go back to my ship, do I have to go through this place again? Come on. It's honestly not that bad. Because we're going to have to go back and get magic once we unlock Sage for Julie. I also want to heal myself. I'm like, oh, am I going to have to go through that place every time I want to go heal myself too? That's annoying. That's an annoying thing. Well, let's go back through so I can just save the game there. Just run. I'm tired of fighting still. Just run. I fought enough today. But just in case we actually get hit while trying to run. Also, if no one was aware, in the original Final Fantasy III, if you tried to run and the running animation started, like your characters are, and then you get attacked while you're trying to run, your defense is 0. That is one of the meanest things Square did with 3, besides not give it to us entirely. That was, and also unbalance the classes, like balance them pretty poorly. Anyway. When you try to run, your defense is 0. So when you get hit, it really hurts. Like, you're dead kind of hurt. It doesn't do that anymore. Like, if you look at our stats, look at our defense. 61, 70, 132, and 100. So imagine a character with 132 defense, and they're running, they have 0. That sucks. I could always watch it again. I mean, does it age well? I feel like it's one of those things that was probably a product of its time. And if I watched it now, I'd probably, like, I don't know. Reflect. Don't care. Aren't there other abridged series? Isn't there a Yu-Gi-Oh one? The only anime I've ever watched are like the super duper well-known ones that kind of came on like Cartoon Network or something. I've watched Dragon Ball Z all the way through. I did miss 2 filler sagas. I never saw or just one. I never saw the Otherworld Tournament saga that takes place in between Cell and Boo. Never saw that. It's a filler saga, so probably didn't miss much. Just haven't seen it. I've also seen Kai all the way through. I know some people don't like Kai because it actually cuts out more than just filler. I do agree with that. It does cut out some filler that I'm just like, oh, good. Good. That's good. It cut out entire episodes of filler. Awesome. It's good. I want to hear the story. I'm watching through it again for the content. Not like, you know, watching Piccolo and Goku try to drive their cars. I remember that one. Goku and Piccolo are trying to get their driver's license. If there was any definition of filler, it's that. But Kai did cut out a few things that probably shouldn't have been. They cut out entire sagas, like Garlic Jr. Saga and Otherworld Tournament Saga. Maybe leave those in. Make them an episode or two. That's fine. But yeah, I think Kai is fine if you want to just soak in the story. And you don't care about the filler stuff too much. Especially if you've already watched through the original series once. Of course, you could always just skip the episodes if you want. That's what I do. When I rewatch my sci-fi anime, Star Trek, I mean, it's the closest thing I have to anime that I watch. It's like an ongoing long series with plenty of lore. Good to binge. Ow, ow! Eesh. But when I rewatch that or Stargate, I always skip certain episodes. Just because they're, well, look, I'll be honest, they're not great. Like season 1 of Star Trek, it depends on the series. Like Next Generation, I will watch the 2-parter intro to the series. I don't like it that much, but I'll watch it just to refresh it. It's the first episode. Probably should watch it again. And then I will proceed to skip every episode besides like 3. The only season 1 episode of Next Generation I can tell you by name and what it's about, besides the 2-part intro to it, is Arsenal of Freedom. That's a good episode. I actually do like that episode. Voyager, I'll watch like 3 or 4 of them, and Deep Space Nine, I'd watch most of it. Honestly, season 1 of Deep Space Nine is actually not that bad. It's not that bad. Compared to the rest of the series, it's bad. But it has to, it's learning what it is. Every season 1 of Star Trek is bad. Honestly, most season 1 of a lot of shows are bad. You have to, they're getting used to it. I have never stopped watching a show at season 1. I will stop watching a show usually about halfway through season 2, if I just don't like it that much still. How much money do I have? That's not bad. Gonna buy a bunch of potions. Can't save it in here. What kind of ship is this? Well, that's where streaming comes in. Growing up, I could only watch. I mean, look, I may have procured episodes of Star Trek Voyager in a way that might not have been official during like the early 2000s-ish. Well, like mid-2000s. I may have done that. And that's how I watched them. And because of internet speed, I got like an episode like once every couple of days, and I come home from work or school and be like, oh, a new episode downloaded. It's terrible quality, but I'll watch it anyway. It's like 480p. Terrible. It's bad 480p. But I'd watch it. And it was completely out of order too. That was fun. But then once Next Generation came around when I watched it, I actually bought the DVD set. The only option I had at the time was to buy like the expensive Voyager sets. So, like, I'm not doing that. I did buy the nice Next Generation big box set of the entire series. I did buy that. If Voyager and Deep Space Nine had a nice box set of the entire series, I'd buy that too. But the only option, as far as I know, especially then, was buying each individual set like used on eBay. That's pretty much all you could do. Now it's streaming, so. Alright, let's do, let's see this. So, we'll be finishing this on Thursday, probably. We're gonna go and get the Ninja and the Sage. We are going to go get Bahamut and Leviathan, if those are actual summons in this game. I have a feeling they are. We've already seen them, so, on the floating continent. and then we'll do the final dungeon.